What up? What up? How's it going, guys? Random Sunday stream. We don't usually stream on the Sundays because we're at a show, but I am home today. Man, I've had a day, dude. I woke up really late because I got home really late after the card show yesterday. I went to pre-release event for OP11 for the new One Piece, and then played in that. I did okay, man. There was like 40 people played. I got 7th. That's not bad. 7th is okay considering I haven't been playing that long. So I'm like, okay, I'll take a 7th. And I didn't really get a good draw either. So, or get a good deck. So is what it is. Was pretty fun. Shown Modesto was crazy, man. I don't know what happened. It didn't have a crazy good turnout comparatively to events before. They usually have a ton more people who go. Overall, it was pretty okay. I was lucky enough that a lot of people went to my booth, liked what I had, and got a lot of stuff for me. So show went good for us. We were very pleased, very happy. I did make a mistake though. It's not a mistake. I have back-to-back shows over the next 3 to 4 weeks, so it's fine. But I probably spent the most amount of money on pickups that show than I've ever done in my entire life. The Sen day on Tuesday, I'm gonna be real with you guys, is gonna be impossible. I don't know what to do. I have to start comping cards now and get them ready for the sheet. There's too many. Like, I think it might be a thing where you guys are just gonna have too many choices. Which is crazy to think about. I don't know. It's unreal the amount of cards that I picked up. Like, these 2 things here are full. This whole thing here is full of cards. I have maybe 2 or 3 of these things just filled with cards. I have my carrying case filled with cards. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's insane. I bought out a couple of vendors. People sold some things. I have this entire binder just filled with like Galarian Gallery cards that people love. Like these ones, like the Ditto, the Keldeo, the Milotic, the Beedrill, the Altaria. This is just filled secret cards. This is filled with full arts. I got this entire binder. It's insane. There's even like the Raikou and Suicune V, the Galarian Galleries. That's not even the singles that are in like my case. Like, oh yeah, I bought so much cards yesterday. It's crazy, but it's fine. It's fine because we're gonna be on that Cheeto diet. Possibly could be hot. That was different sentence on the same one. So we're probably gonna be on that for a while until the next show. This Saturday we're going to San Francisco. I think that's a Saturday. So SF card show is going to be wild. We'll be the most stocked we've ever been, so it's fine. It's fine. We'll survive. We'll survive. We'll be good. McLovin, what's up? Hey, Helen. Flippic here early. Andukin, Michelle. What up, Trent? Great seeing Trent, dude. Trent came over. Trent brought over some goodie bags from the executive team, I think. Got some Cheetos that are possibly of the non-cold variety. A bit of different ones. And a lot of like Reese's stuff, which I love, like these Reese's animal crackers. I was snacking on those a little bit ago. They were great. They got me a survival kit. So that was a cool drop off. Thank you guys. Preview now, let you snipe. I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was thinking of like previewing some things that are snipeable today, because today's not a typical. That's a good point. Today is not a typical stream day. Monday is preview. Sunday, technically, this could be like a day 2 mini show. So I could allow some things to be sniped. I guess there are some things that I want to keep for Sunday that are some bangers. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys want me to show some stuff that's snipeable today? Let me go get my stuff. Oh, this is the heaviest this thing's ever been, dude. It's crazy heavy and filled. Whoa. Sunday fun day. What up, Tabs? I need to find some like really good level, like high level band-aids, because my thumbs, guys, are destroyed from comping cards. And every time I put on band-aids, they just slip off because it's too much going on. I'm gonna first start off by showing some things that are going into my personal for a while. Okay, the stuff I'm gonna show right now is not NFS, guys, not for sale for the short term. I'll show these again tomorrow. My hair's, I'm gonna get a haircut tomorrow. I'm fed up with my hair. You know I can't say no. You guys are crazy. Oops. Great streams. Thanks, brother. Gotta spend money to make money. True. So first sets, not for sale. One thing I do need to disclose, guys. The PSA 10 Latias Latios is no longer with us. It has moved on to someone's personal collection. It'll be showcased in the next video, but it's no longer in our realm. We'll get it again one day, but at this point in my vendoring career, it's too much for me to hold on to. So we'll find it again one day. It's gonna be bittersweet when we find it. All right, some cool things we picked up this weekend. I have to probably hide the cert numbers until I can get them registered onto my PSA account. All right, both in Gem Mint 10, we have the stamp box collection. Very difficult to find cards, and they are sequential certifications also. I'm not showing it right here, but these are sequentials. These things are so cool, bro. They're so cool. Congrats, though. I hope you got a lot of good stuff. I got a crazy amount of good stuff. Thank you. Like an insane level amount of stuff. What? Okay, next up, the Mewtwo and Mew GX. In a PSA 10. They're not for sale, not these ones. Actually, this is probably the only one that might be for sale, but the rest aren't. And then the next ones to show up are bangers. I kind of have to show them one at a time. So I just realized I don't want the sticker on here, so I'm gonna take the sticker off now before the sticker residue stays too long. Okay, next up, I'm gonna show them together just because they're crazy. Oh wait, no. Before I do that, there's one I need to show. The Magikarp from Paldean Fates in a PSA 10. This is a notoriously difficult card to grade, and very, very difficult to acquire, just in general. I mean, you can get a lot of them, but to get one that could be a 10 is crazy. This one's actually a 10 for this Magikarp. So insane. Like, this thing just keeps rising and rising in prices. Okay, so Trent. So what you can do, there's two reasons why some people might block out cards. Oh, three reasons. One, I'm a security panic kind of guy. I like making sure that I'm safe in everything I do. Number two, people have been faking PSA cards recently, where they would open up the slab in some way, digitally insert a thing into it, and then close the slab. And if you have a PSA grade slab and you have the right cert number, the right QR code, and you replicate everything, someone could scan that card when you're trying to buy it, see that the cert number shows up, the card shows up, and they'll buy it, and it's a fake slab. And number three, you can register your cards with PSA And so they are locked to your account. In the case that the card ever gets stolen, you can declare it as stolen in case someone wants to ID cert it. So these ones I'm registering under my account, which means that I don't want the QR codes out there until everything's like finalized. So there's two very practical reasons why people hide those. Hope that makes more sense now. Okay, so next up, PSA 10s, both of them. These things, these are heat. These are crazy, bro. These are crazy. Gengar and Mimikyu tag team. Not just that one, but also the alternate art version of the Gengar and Mimikyu tag team. Both in PSA 10s. Bro, wow, these cards are crazy, dude. These are crazy. So those are all my my 10 pickups basically from the weekend. Well, actually there's more. I did get more pickups, but these things are awesome. These look so cool in the booth. I'm probably not gonna sell the Gengar Mimikyu because they are rising up in price. I think in around 3 or 4 months they're gonna go up significantly. You got the Gengar on the PSA 10 too? Let's go, Final. Final's a big spender then, dang. I'm seeing a lot of tag teams on Saturdays. Yeah, dude, tag teams are awesome. Okay, and then 2 more cards I want to show you guys that are in my personal collection. And you guys will know right away that they're in my PC based off what they are. These are the Japanese holo e-readers for Latias and Latios. And this one even has a swirl on Latios, who's probably my favorite Pokemon of all time. I put them both together, but I like Latios. And they are in mint condition, dude. Incredible. These are so cool. And the coolest thing about these cards too is in the background you can see Latias right there. And in the background here, you can see Latios. So they're a perfect duo holo e-reader cards that are only available in Japanese. Yeah, these are my grails right now. These are my babies. They're so cool. I'll probably put it in like a red and a blue case. The small details that make the artwork looks really cool. Yep. And I think McLovin is here. Is McLovin here? My One Piece boys in the chat. We got this guy yesterday too from the pre-release. Gear 2 event Luffy. Figured you'd like to see this. Oh, and Sal. What's up, Sal? I see there's a few things I got from yesterday. Gear 2 Luffy. I have the Kobe Altar Leader. That's the deck we've been playing, bro. Now I have Kobe, the Altart. I have 4 Kobe Secrets. Hibari, our Helmethos. Shioroshi Altar Leader. I think I have the Kujiakus of the Hibari Altart. So we're diving into One Piece really quick. Got my Borsalinos, my Guru, my Dolls, the Navy officers, and a Reiju. It's a chase for you for sure. Yes, this thing's cool. I can't wait to bring that over to East Bay Card Show this weekend. I started late. It's Sunday. There's no schedule for Sunday. In fact, I'm early. I'm early to Monday stream. McLovin, the Gear 2 is for sale, but you might want to wait a few days. Wait till pre-release, or wait till release at least, because right now it's going to be a little pricey. All right, right now going into cards that are for sale. So we're done with the PC stuff. I picked these up this weekend. Gengar VMAX in a PSA 9. Charizard EX, also in a PSA 9. And the very, very cool Espeon VMAX in a PSA 10. Incredible card. Wait a while before you start buying singles? Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, McLovin, on Friday, there's a possibility I might be doing a case break of OP11. This will be going up also. Edward Newgate, Altart SP. Also, everything I'm showing right now is available, by the way. So feel free to dibs. And the Nami Altart SP. We got one again. That is a good thing if you can't find much locally. Oh, true. Upgrading my slab game. Thank you, Helen. Those are bangers. We're getting there. I wanna add more slabs to my repertoire. You bought that for me a couple of Sundays ago. I know, McLovin, you did. Let's try and get more of those. You forgot to buy some Sengars on Saturday? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I have a ton available. For sure, Trent. Let me know which ones you want. The Charizard looks like a 10? Well, let me see. There it is. I was like, it's here somewhere. I think a 9 is good on it. It has a possibility of a 10. You have just the smallest microscopic dot on the bottom right, bottom left that you can barely even see unless you have like a black light. Like that is such a high, ridiculously high grading standard. Because in most cases, this should be a 10. Oh, the Gengar should be a 10 though. Yeah, the Gengar has a better argument for being a 10. Got lucky pulling the Nami on your second box you ever bought? Dude, that's crazy, bro. Second box ever bought, you pulled the Nami is crazy. This is wild, dude. Okay, let's go into some cards that we picked up. I do want to try and get some One Piece games in later, too. Haven't been super lucky with your openings. Only put 2 SPs in total. That's not bad. 2 SPs is not bad. Yeah, I chalk 2 SPs as a win. Okay, these are all vintage. Guys, vintage has been selling for me. I sold so much vintage this weekend. It was really, really good. Someone gave me this Roaring Moon PSA 9 that I'm going to give to a kid in San Francisco. It's crazy. Some people have just been coming up and just giving me stuff. And like, give this to, slap this for someone. I'm like, okay, thanks. That's so nice. You know, those Naruto cards are dropping soon. Me too, Trent, bro. Me too, dude. I'm gonna be hauling Naruto cards, dude. I'm gonna wear an Akatsuki cloak during a show so people know I got the Naruto. Usohachi from 10's a banger hit, McLovin. All right, we have no time to spare. I gotta start comping. Like literally, we need today and we need tomorrow to get Sunday ready. Okay, so I'm gonna make this 5. Oh, it's June already. Oh shit, it's June. Six one. When did it become June? What the guys? It's halfway through the year. June is literally 6. There's 12 months. We're on 6. What the freak? That's crazy. Okay, 6/1/20. No. Sunday is on the 3rd. 6/3/25. Sunday. Oh gosh, this list is gonna be crazy, dude. All right, first up, the Tangela from 151. Comping all these at the show is insane. Tangela 151's around $6. Then we have the Gloomy Gloom. Our binder is gonna be so filled, dude. Yo, what's up, Pokemart? Pseudo Wudo. What are your guys' favorite Naruto characters? Oh, and Trent, if there is a Naruto card game, who would you build? Like, hypothetically, there's no info yet, but like, would you build like a Leaf Village deck? Would you build an Anbu deck? Would you build a Akatsuki deck? You know what I mean, right? Like a Jinchuriki deck? Like, oh, imagine a 7 Ninja Swordsman deck would be crazy. Blue Vortex Boruto Pokemart, that's horrendous. Don't you dare say that ever again. Oh, they better not put Boruto in it. They probably would too, though. Miss Magius card. Caught up with the manga? I'm not. You never thought about that? We gotta start thinking about it. We have to get ready. Zeraora V-Star. How's your show, Palatown? Bro leveled up? What? Ooh, Rapid Strike Urshifu Altart. This is the VMAX trainer from Brilliant Stars. Is this I think this is the secret. No, it's not the secret. The secret's black and white. A Hidden Rain deck? Madara is your favorite? Jiraiya is your favorite? Whoa, dude, the taste in chat is so different. Everyone on YouTube chat, it's like some super different taste. Frigibax. By the way, guys, everything here is up for grabs. So if you like something, let me know and I'll let you know how much it is. You can kind of snipe before Sunday on some things. Okay, I might have to start making some piles. Nope, these are all good. Well, Miss Magius will go in a different pile. Okay. The Frigibacks is $10. Okay, penny, $2.39. Perfect. Leafeon, Pokeball. Some of these stuff won't go on Sunday because I usually try and keep things above like $5 for that, just for my sanity. Or it'll just take me too long to input all the cards. So far we're good. Penny and the Leafeon actually can go there. So those will be out of my Sunday thing. Okay. Question is, I did not trans. I did. Yeah, no worries, Michelle. Unfortunately, a lot of the prices at the show were a bit high for me. And on principle, when I negotiate, when I buy from people, I'm really bad at negotiating in a way that like I don't want to waste people's time. So I go up to them, I see what it's at, I tell them, hey, I see it for this. And I usually just give them an offer. I'm like, okay, so I have an offer, you know, I'm not going to haggle you up or down or anything. I'll just let you know what it is. And if it works for you, great. If it doesn't, then all good. And then I give them my number. Because I will not go above that number. And I don't give a number lower than what I think is a respectful offer. It's a weird, I negotiate really weird. And then, unfortunately, we're just a little bit too far apart on a lot of numbers. So it didn't work out. How did you find people's pricing at the show? Okay, I need to start separating piles, because on like stuff that is possibly higher versus like full art stuff. Oh, then all the Japanese cards. Oh man, there's a lot of Japanese cards. I picked up so many Japanese cards this weekend. You sold your Mewtwo and Lugia Altar today? Oh, a Silver Tempest one? Now you're just straightforward. Appreciate that, Final. Thank you. I think I'll show through all the stuff that I'm putting on a different pile. So the Lycanroc EX is a different pile. Iron Hands, Sylveon EXs, the Leafeon V-Stars. Because I have different binders. I have dollar value binders. I have binders for like $2 to $3 cards, and then binders for like $4 to $5 cards and $6 cards. So a lot of the stuff here I'm gonna skip out on comping because we probably won't have it for Sunday. So if you see something from here, you just let me know right away. Tyranitar, Vaporeon V, Ditto V, Deoxys V. These ones are maybes. I think these galleries don't go that much. Hisuian Arcanine, Snorlax gallery card, Snorlax from the ETB. Mimikyu is like a $4 card, I think. Okay, Zekrom. Okay, Zekrom, this one is 9, I think. So we can put this for Sunday. Oh, look at that, guys. 944. Let's go, dude. The knowledge is crazy. We're getting there. Okay, so Zekrom's going in the Sunday pile. Magmortar. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what Magmortar is. This one's really sought after. Oh, he's about $6. Okay. $5 to $6. So he can go in Sunday pile. Oh, Foe, how much for Snorlax? For both? Let's see. Any Cosmic Eclipse cards? Not on the top of my head. I know there definitely are some. What's up, Saf? I do not like these sleeves. They're gonna be re-sleeved. Ooh, I should probably do that now. I should probably re-sleeve everything. So the Snorlax promo, and then we want to get the gallery promo. Is this Silver Tempest gallery? Oh, it's the Lost Origin trainer gallery. Okay. All right, Foe. this guy is $6 right here on market. This guy is also $6. You can take both of them for $10 if you want them. This is my deal of the day for the first snipe. Yes, sir. Okay, all yours, buddy. I don't know if I want to say buddy or brother, so I said brother. All right, these are going to you, Phil. Thanks, man. Quick and easy, dude. I can afford a salad now. Let's go. I can eat. Let's go. I can eat. I sent so much this weekend, guys. It's so funny. All right, Cleffa. Alternate art. This one's super popular. From Obsidian Flames. WFO, first swipe of the night. Yeah, big WFO. Question for the chat, are you doing TCG Player boycott? You'll have to do eBay boycott too, Sal, because eBay owns TCG Player, which means comping cards is going to be crazy. How much is Cleffa? 16, though. It's 16 on market, and it'll probably be like 17.80 or something if you buy it from TCG Player. So direct is probably better. Okay, Snipe. Sweet. I can get 3 salads now. Thank you, Fo. Some W's for Fo, guys. Fo's doing the early snipes. Cleffa. Why is there a boycott? You love that card? It's a nice card. You know, like the praise the sun meme? This is literally like praise the moon meme or praise the stars. If you look closely, Cleffa's like doing that. It's great. So the story behind it is TCG Player. I believe a lot of the workers wanted to unionize for their pay, because when you come with a union, unions have their own lawyers, their own people kind of negotiating for you. They set standards for pay rises on increments and intervals and such, wrongful termination, all that. So unions are like a core to a lot of like business practices, usually blue collar stuff. And so with the union, they wanted to TC Player workers wanted to unionize, and TC Player didn't like that because as a company, it comes with its own fair share of headaches too for them. And I'm not gonna pick a side or anything. I don't have all the info to choose a side. All right, it probably is bad. I got to figure out and know more about what I'm talking about. But so TC Player workers unionized, and TC Player didn't like that. So TC Player is moving to a different state where there are no unions, effectively not firing the TC Player staff, but letting them go in retaliation. Did I cover that correctly, guys? I don't know. Please let me know if I covered that wrongly. But that is what's going on right now, is a lot of staff is being let go from TCG Player, and they're moving to, I think, Texas or Illinois or some state. And people generally don't like that. Pokemon, you're also laid off Friday. Thank God for Pokemon. Dude, are you doing well enough? Hope is going well for you, dude. Summed it up pretty good. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so it's really unfortunate right now what's going on with everything. So the reason why it's difficult right now for me to pick a side, being very transparent, is you know, one day I do want to open up my own card shop, and then I probably will be working a great deal with TCG players, so I don't want to burn any bridges yet. But in the case that there are extra factors to this I have no idea about, it could be some kind of internal VP thing fighting with someone who, or like there's grudges going on. I don't know. I don't know the full story behind why this is what it is. That could be a cover up to why they wanted to move anyways, and it just happened to be so convenient. It's very difficult to say. It's very difficult for me to point aside and say like what is bad and not. But the thing that does suck is the people who are getting let go. Like that's horrible. Like you never want to be on the side of being let go. California's the only state with unions, right? And in most cases, I think unions are pretty good. They advocate well enough for people who don't know how to advocate for themselves. And it's a good way to make sure that the company you're sticking with values you as an individual and you don't get like messed up along the way by something that isn't your fault. But I've heard the opposite, where unions have just made everything messier too. So it's kind of in the middle. I don't know whose side is correct. I think the only valid thing I can say right now is that it sucks for everyone in the middle of it who didn't contribute to a problem but are just being let go because of the problem. Next card up, Glaceon V-Star. Dun, 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 dun. This one needs to be in the top loader. You picked up a shiny golem? Ooh. Your company got bought out 2 years ago and the slow burn was inevitable. Yeah, usually when a company is bought out, they don't like the current. They want to bring in their own workers or start hiring on their own principles. And you could have really good workers too in it. And eventually they still get phased out, which sucks. Dun, 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 dun. A lot of Japanese cards. I'm not going to say them out loud. This will probably go over them another time. Ooh, and Blastoise EX. That's cool. It's in near mint condition too. So much drama. So part 2 of what's going on is, because of this, people are boycotting TCG Player. And with that, a lot of people don't know that TCG Player is in fact owned by eBay. They've been owned by eBay for around 2 or 3 years now. So if you're boycotting TCG Player, you also have to boycott eBay. And by boycotting both of those are the 2 established places online where cards are sold frequently and where you can get established computations on pricing. TCG price charting uses last sold on eBay, Collector, what's the name, Alt. All those use last sold on eBay. eBay last sold, of course, you look at there to see how much cards sell for, how much slabs sell for. And TCG Player has their own TCG Player last solds too. So effectively, it's kind of going to be weird for the hobby if there's less people buying on both TCG Player and eBay. Then it's going to also be a little bit weird for the computations of how much cards will be. In good news, at least for me and Palatown and a few other people, it does put a little bit more emphasis on card shows and individuals trading and selling. Like a Glaceon V-Star, which is around $40 right now, $38. If there's no last sold on both eBay and TCG Player, it's going to be a game of, okay, I like your card, you like my card, let's make a deal. It's nicer. And also like, okay, I've seen them sell for around the high 30s to low 40s mark. We can kind of meet around wherever you think is fair and that you could, that works for you. So it's going to give a little bit more negotiating room back to people in person. Tasty. I use Seanpai personally. It's funny. It's funny. Oh, and well, that's the thing too, is like, we've talked about it for weeks here. Buying blindly on TCG Player, even though they say it's near mint and the card arrives and it's not, Like I bought some near mint cards, dude, and I gotta share this photo. I gotta share this story here again because I'm still baffled, man. So I bought a card that said it was near mint, and this is how it came. It came like this, and they told me it was a near mint card. And it was like bent on the other side. And the best part about this is when the package arrived to me, this is what it looked like. They packaged it without a sleeve, without a top loader, and just threw it in an envelope. I'm like, dude, are we serious right now? That's crazy, bro. They meant their fingers were near mint? Possibly. I guess, sure. Technically, the envelope was a sleeve. Oh, shoot, you're right, dude. I'm sorry. You're right. The envelope was a sleeve. Dang, dude. That's big brain. That's true. I can't take him to court anymore. You're right. It's just a really oversized sleeve. They should be arrested. That's crazy. You guys are silly. Hey Justin, how are you doing? You doing better? Okay, sweet. Vaporeon gallery. I pick this gallery up every time I find one because it just flies off the binders. Was it a cheap card? It was like a $40 card. So in terms of TCG, it's probably not cheap. I wouldn't consider $40 a cheap card. Radiant Gardevoir. What does that go for? And even then, when I ship out, like, if anyone here has ever gotten cards for me, even when I ship out like a $5 card, dude, I give it the full like sleeve, new top loader, you know, treatment. So. Okay, these are all Japanese cards. So we'll put this in another pile. One video you found on Facebook, how some cards are plastered with a sticker or something to make fake cards. Yeah, it's kind of a different topic, but yes, there are a lot of fake cards that people who have like the stock looks okay and then they pile the sticker on top of the other card. So it feels like it's not fake, but it is. Can confirm send shipping is A+. Thank you, Poe. We'll cover these Japanese cards later. After I go through everything. It's a cool Houndoom. Ooh, special delivery Charizard. Solid condition. I need a different sleeve for this one. I need to find my supply chests. Oh wait, no, this could be it. Nope, no. Saw a Southern Island card. There were a few Southern Island cards there. We stand when a seller treats cards equally. Can confirm shipping. Any small card for over $5 isn't cheap. Agreed. Your packaging is top notch, Sean. Love the care you take in the packaging of our cards. Thank you, Alan. Thank you so much, guys. TC Players needs you to post packing tutorials for other vendors. Well, because a lot of people, when they package cards, they're doing it for cost-saving measures. Because then if they just put like a sleeve with a top loader and then put it into like a plain white envelope and then stick like a 70-cent stamp on it, then they're spending like 80 cents on packaging something for shipping, even though they're charging like $1.30 or more, or something. Like they're charging like $4 on eBay sometimes. But if you're doing the way I'm doing it with like a bubble mailer and then putting extra effort and stuff, usually comes out to like $5 to $8 for shipping. More if you add things, more add like insurance. Bro, this is I've never seen a swirl this clean on something. Guys, look at this swirl. Wait, I need to zoom in. Whoa. Out of the way. Look at this swirl. It's so clean. It's like the full swirl got the hollow treatment. Dude, that's a mega swirl. Look at it. It's a mega swirl. I've never seen, because usually how swirls work is you have different levels of hollow on like, let's say 200 points of the card. But this one has like all of the hollows on one singular point. So when you put it on one way, it's not part of it. You show the whole thing. That's crazy. There's a lot more Japanese cards to show. It's like a 4K swirl. I didn't know there was this level of swirl. I didn't know swirls had levels. That's crazy. Goalie's around $60. That's a good card. I can do it now, Fo. Before I forget. Oh, it's so clean. Not a single bit of edge wear. This is like, dude, this is like a 10. No way. There's no scratches on the front either. Dang, this card's clean. What? Okay, yeah, I have to look that up. That's crazy. You almost typed in all caps again. Dark Porygon from Neo. So the raw 10 goes for around 90, 9 goes for around 60. There was the last sold for 20. It's not as clean. For you, Fo, I could probably do 30 if you want it. Okay, next card. While we put that on the side. Dragonite EX. Oh, this is cool. From XY Evolutions. Not bad. A little bit of whitening on the top left. Oh, I didn't even need to message you. We'll take it. Okay. Foe sniping the Porygon too. He saw it for a split second when I was showing the Japanese. Then he messaged me about it. Great, great. Super good initiative. Let's get that top loaded. Big W to Foe for his snipes today. I can afford to put chicken in my salad now. I'm very enthusiastic about that. Where's the Sunday link? There's no link yet. Right now I'm going over all the cards I got at the show, and people have an opportunity to snipe them really quickly before they all go on discounts. I normally don't do this, but I don't have a show today, so there's like open time. And also I bought a lot of cards. This is not even close to like a tenth of the stack. We're like a quarter, maybe. How far are we? Okay, we have almost a quarter of the way of this yellow thing, and there's 4 more of these. And there's like 3 binders. Oh, code Tebby. All right, everyone is able to bid, but Tebby is not allowed to bid for the next hour. Thanks for using code Tebby, Tebby. Now with the stack. Oh, you want the Houndoom and the Charizard? The special delivery Charizard? I'll check the Houndoom. Rip Southern Islands, Tebby, you want to get him now? This is the Team Magma versus Team Aqua card. This is a Japanese set that a lot of people don't know too much about. This is one that also kind of got bought out. There's not many in the market anymore. 1 dot bottom right, 1 dot top. The bottom right one's not really there. No scratching on the surface. It's pretty good. Okay, the one for 40 is cleaner. Let's see the one for 35. 34. Oh, that is a great big bend. Okay. So me in the middle. Okay. And then let me check the special delivery Charizard. Houndoom's really cool. There's a lot of Japanese stuff here. Does it have a swirl? Oh, it has a swirl too, dude. It has a swirl there. That's crazy. We won't add a swirl tax though. That's just cool to see. So just heads up, there's no Sunday pricing per se today. It's still going to be cheaper than buying it online because then you don't have to add tax and anything. But today's just like a pick it up if you want it kind of deal. So before people snipe it tomorrow, because I think a lot of these are going to get taken out tomorrow. Oh, another thing also, guys, when you're looking at cards on TC Player, which I think a lot of people here aren't going to do that anymore. Be careful who you buy from. Like someone with 100 sales can be verified, but if it's just 100 sales, then you know they might not have as much experience. I find like a lot of people, like if it's 10,000 sales or above is like when you start being like, okay, that's gonna be as good. Okay. So the Houndoom is 637 and the special delivery is 64. Which comes out to, we can just do 100 if you want both of those. Swirl tax you can add like 20% usually. What a lot of people, I see a lot of people do. Heck, even now some people have been adding new certification tax, which is interesting. I kind of see it. A lot of the cards have been like graded in the early era. A lot of things kind of went by, but if they're graded in the newer era, then it's like a true higher grade. That's why the Latios Latios is really nice, because it was a new era certified PSA 10. Okay, I'm gonna put these to the side for now while they're pending. Ooh, I picked up this cool thing. Trent, get ready. Gio's not here. This will take me a while to price out. It's in near mint condition. Dark Gyarados first edition from Team Rocket. Incredible condition. Gio's here. Gio's hiding. That's so funny. I don't think it shows people's Pokemon until they say something. Gio, close your eyes. Price it for me. Price it for you. Let me get it nice and safe first. Welcome home, Gio. Chat does feel a little emptier without Gio here. First edition Dark Gyarados Holo. Bike stream? Ooh. Okay, comparable to that one. Right now I'm finding comparable listings. Checking PSA 8s, checking PSA 9s, seeing which ones look the best. Then I add my own modifier, minusing grading costs and time and everything. It's generally how I've been pricing things recently, and a lot of people have agreed when I talk to them. This is arguably better than that 9. But it's on par with this 8.5. So if I take that number and I minus the percentage, minus a grading fee, lastly, let me check this one. That one's not even a hollow. Okay. I can show this is fine. I see there's a CGC 8.5 for a Dark Gary going. Top right has a huge whitening. Bottom right has huge whitening, even a lift. Then there's another CGC 9 whitening, top right, top left, and bottom right. This is 209 for that one, 150 on this one. Mine's better than both, so I'm kind of going in the middle. Middle will be around 180 to 185 minus grading fees and time. Probably half of the PSA grading fee actually. I think I value mine at 170 where I would put it. The front's really clean too. You got a little bit of whitening in the bottom right corner. It's not super crazy, but it's there. It hits it down from being a pure PSA 9. It would probably be like an 8, but everything else looks really good. Tiny top left, top right. Okay. So I'd probably list it at a show for 180, but here I do 170 if someone wants it. It's nice. First edition Team Rocket. It's crazy. You agree with the price? Yeah, that's how I've been kind of pricing things now. See, one second. Thank you. Well, what I tell people is that most people purchase these cards with the intent on grading them. And so how I like to price things out is to find the most comparable listings to what I feel is the most fair. And then also minus things like grading costs and time commitment. And also leave a bit of meat on the table, you know, meat on the bone for someone else to potentially profit from it. But also so I'm not leaving like everything on the bone, you know. I'm still able to make a bit off it too. Houndoom is from Team Magma versus Team Aqua. PSA 10s on that go for around 90. PSA 8s go for around 30-ish. There's a last sold in April for about 40 bucks, I think. And it was not in better condition than the one I had. Oh, it's over here. Yours an LP? No, dude, not at all. Here, take a look. The only thing you have is that one dot in top. That's it. Like this really small one right there. Is there a bend? No. Oh, there is a little bit of a bend actually. So yeah, this would be LP. Just because of that bend. Are you gonna try and grade it? It doesn't go to the other side. I didn't blow a gasket. Oh, did something happen to your bike, Gio? That's the only thing I see is that top thing there. Yeah, you're gonna grade it? I wouldn't grade this one, personally. I don't know. It's really not that bad. Yeah, I don't think you grade this one, Pokey. Because it has some... Didn't notice it until I put it at a certain angle. All right, let me move this down. So the top is fine, but at a certain angle... Hold up. Right there. You see that? There's a little bend there. Which I don't know how it bends in that specific spot. That's actually really weird. So it definitely knocks it down. You won't get higher than an 8 if you try to grade that one, I think. It's a weird fold, yeah. So I'll have to knock it down too. Someone pushing too hard in the sleeve? It's possible. You want the Zardo? Okay, I'll add it. How has grading been for you, man? I never grade any of my stuff. Is it worth the wait for it? Oh, guys, also Pallet Town is sniping the special delivery Charizard with the swirl for 64. Thanks, Pallet. Appreciate it. Big W's to Pallet. Doesn't... $14 10s, 3 9s, and 1 weird 8. So do you think it's worth the wait for you? Which speed do you usually do for when you do gradings? You got a 10 contender here, by the way. Palette for this guy. He's nice. And you can definitely swirl attacks too when he grades back. He's really nice. Corporate GameStop, get it back 4 to 5 weeks. I guess that's not too bad. It's actually not that bad. Do people buy vintage like holos in PSA 7, 8s, and 9s? So I'm wondering if it's worth me just sending in some vintage to be graded. Insane Magic Collector helps you eye out cards. This card, I think, is a for sure 9 with a possible 10. You got the top left corner has a little dot. Bottom right might have a tiny one. It is Legendary Collection Venusaur. Has a bit of centering too. Legendary Collection Holo Venusaur. Maybe I should start grading some stuff out. You might sell your dog to buy more Sword and Shield. What? Did I read that right? What? Crazy. That's the sauce right now. Fo, if you grade, can we grade cards we pick up from you? I suppose I could grade it for you at GameStop. I just charge you what they charge me. You'll just join my bulk grading, I guess. They'll go hard first? Okay. Well, Legendary Collection, it's a less printed run, and it introduced reverse holos too. Like this reverse holo Pidgeot that I have is crazy. Like all the reverse holos that are like these go for wild numbers. The firework backs are insane, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. You're gonna go all in on buying Sword and Shield sealed and then early Scarlet and Violet sealed? Yeah. I'll send you a message right now. Okay. So let me put this Venusaur in. Let's spend more time grading this guy. Actually, I could actually figure out the price now. Nah, I'll do it later. I don't have time right now. There's too many cards to go through. Mewtwo GX. This is Shiny Vault or Hidden. Oh, it's Hidden Fates. Hidden Fates. No, this one's like $4. Okay, that's going in a different pile. So do you guys find grading to be worth the time and effort to put into it? I guess it kind of gets to a point where, like, if I have enough inventory where I can sit comfortably on X amount of cards and I can just wait for them to come back graded, then I can always sit on X amount of cards. And the return on them will be worth it. Maybe I should start grading stuff. I don't know. Maybe I should. That's interesting. The GameStop that I have near me actually does graded too, and their turnaround times seem to be pretty decent from what they've told me. So I know a few people that work at that one. They've like gone to card shows before, and they're cool. Iron Valiant EX. This is going in our value binder. You bought Greninja JP for 95, came back at 10, sold it on Sunday for 320. Oh, that's really good, actually. That's really good. You're afraid because I hear they tamper with your cards? I've heard the same thing too. I've heard that same thing. Maybe I should personally grade. Maybe I should just send the package in myself and grade it. That way like I don't have to wait for GameStop speed. Your issue of grading is if it doesn't 10, you'd want to crack it. And how many 10s can one get actually? I'll just stick to raw myself. Yeah, that's true. Nope, for the graded stuff, you're buying the grade, not the card. That's my opinion. Rather be buying the card and not the grade. That's also true too. Like, one thing I like about like my clientele per se, like people who go and buy cards for me, dude, the vibe's so different, man. I think it's because I'm not doing graded. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just appealing more to like collectors than I am to like investors. if that even makes sense. So a lot of the people that come to my booth are just looking for cards, and I do like non-graded cards in general because I feel more emotion to the cards. Like when someone's picking up a card and feeling the card and having it in their hands, there's more emotion behind it when it's a raw card, for me at least, than if it's like it's labeled as a 10 and it has like all this fancy stuff around it. Not to say it's bad, but I just like it. You don't like arguing over card condition? People get weird. Yeah, that's where you just... End of the day, it's your card. You get to choose what you want to do with it. And if they don't like your pricing, then they can buy it somewhere else. Electrode from Jungle in first edition holo. Got this one in about LP condition. Negative, moderately played condition. Has some marks down there. I don't know how that happened. It's little marks right there. You avoid graded because you want to feel the card? That's what I was thinking. I think when you get to feel the card, like in your hands, there's more emotion behind it. Gio, thank you for using code Tebby. Tebby, you're banned for buying anything for the next 1 hour. Thank you. You want to hold your 10s at the slabs in the way? Still thinking of cracking the Fella Pikachu just because I don't care about the slab that much? Yeah, dude, just crack it. Why not? Put it in the... It'll look cooler when it's in the binder filled with your other cards. Oh, we need another pile for vintage. Okay, so value pile, higher value pile, vintage pile. Realize you're also talking on YouTube? Oh, dude, the chat, there's so many more people on YouTube chatting. Yeah, I'm definitely not alone in the Twitch chat. Next up is a lightly played with a swirl Slowking holo from Neo. Swirl's right there, right under him. This is a cool card. I need to use a different sleeve for these guys. The pull tab sleeves are better for these. Dibs on that, Sean? Oh, all right, Trenton got it. He's not even waiting for the price. He's just getting it. I'm checking the price though, just in case. Yay, this one's traded pretty well, so I don't have to go into deeper pricing mode to find out what it should be. This one is 29. Actually, doesn't even seem that pricey. I think. Lightly, it's hard. Wait, let me check. Lightly play 25. 0 sales? Okay, that's sus. Moderately played for 30,000, 30 with 50,000 sales. That's better. 50,000 sales is better. Does this guy show a back? Why don't you show the back? And the top has a bend. Oh my gosh. Guys, TCG players not Daijibu with me right now. 33. No sales. 35 with sales for moderately played. Where's the LPs? Maybe I do have to look it up. 40 with 500 sales. 500 is not bad. 7,000 is better. It's also 40. Okay, so it's 7. It's at 40. I think this is like it's like a 6 to a 7 to be real, in my opinion. Let's check this one. Okay, you're not helpful. That's in better condition. So I can't get close to 46. I have to be under 46. It's in better condition too. Oh, it has like a bend in the top corner. Why is that? That's sold for 67. That's crazy. So if I cut in the middle of that, Trent, I don't want to deal with it. $30. Just $30. I could probably do 40. I could do 45. Heck, I could do 50 at a show. Just take it for 30. I don't want to think about vintage anymore. There's too much to think about. Sold. Okay. Appreciate you, Trent. It's also because it's you, so. Slow King with a swirl. Going out for 30. Here's the back. Whitening in the bottom left corner. No bends. That's about it. Everything else is nice. W Trennan, thank you. Yeah, I hate pricing vintage. You want to be fair, but it's hard. Yeah, it's hard. I'm crashing out. Oh no, it is what it is. Fossil Lapras. Very nice condition. I'll give this like an 8. You're more than fair to think on it too much. When's my next Collecticon? Truth be told, the next confirmed Collecticon is Chicago. Like, actually. Oh, wait, did I miss? I gotta make sure not to miss out on that, guys. I need, like, someone needs to schedule a reminder for me for August 1st. It's in 2 months. Okay, that's when I gotta book Chicago's table on August 1st. If I forget to do that, it's cooked. Bug Gear vending at Dallas? Aw, did you already get your tables, dude? We should have booked some tables together, man. I would have made that trip. That would have been so sick. It's like October. Yeah. What's up, David? Chicago, baby. Yo, Gio. I wore the shoes that you gave me for my birthday at the show yesterday. I think they actually saved my life. It felt so nice. I was like walking on clouds. Thank you, dude. Seriously consider going there. Go there, dude. We're gonna have a meetup. We're gonna have like the Team Sen meetup. This is a hollow. Hollow Dark Wheezing from Team Rocket. Yes, sir, and for sure we can plan for the one at the end of the year. Yeah, dude. Let's do it. Pokey, if you know anyone looking to get rid of their table space and they have 2 tables for Dallas, please let me know. I will make that trip. Dark gold bats, hollow. Dun, dun, dun. I don't think these ones need to be top loaded. They're going to go in the binder. You're going to crash at Gio's house? I thought we're all crashing at Gio's house. Probably you'll send me some socks as well. That would actually be sick. I could use more socks. First mini pile finished. Time for the next mini pile. I can also crash out there. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's MP. Moderately played Dark Vileplume. Cool. Lightly played Dark Magneton. Oh, I should be inputting this into the binder. Oh, you know what? I'll do all of this. I'm gonna do all of that off stream just to make it faster for me. Lightly played Zapdos from Fossil. This one might actually be worth some cash. I should put that in a top loader. Difference between MP and LP just skyrockets. It's like a near mint minus Dark Wheezing. Any sexy Lugias or other first editions? I'm sure some are gonna pop around. There's definitely gonna be some like pocket pick stuff which are hard to find. Like this near mint Electrive. These are some old holo cards that you just don't find anymore. You happen to have a vault for Tebi at your place, Gio? It's a valid question. Electivire. Such an old set. What is this set? Pokemon Secret Wonders. What? Who's gonna memorize that? The reverse holo from Secret Wonders. I guess the pool is a set, or a pool is a vault. Okay, this is not that much. It's like $5. It's not that crazy. Thank God you can swim. It's funny. Altaria EX. Glad I could actually catch one of these. What's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. Talking about the difference between LP and MP. You have an $8 discount on Abraxane Charizard, but found out you still overpaid. No, that's the worst, dude. Oh, man, that happens a lot at shows, unfortunately. People are like super overpriced on a lot of cards. So definitely like take your time, don't rush, double check pricing on everything. I've had more than once, like it happened a lot this weekend too. Some people have seen my channel would come to me and they're like, hey, how much should I pay for this at this condition? I'm like, oh yeah, you should pay around this, no more than this. It's kind of funny. Because, dude, it's crazy. Like, when vendors should be able to add like a little bit, you know, pay for the cost of the table, pay for the setup, the time, all the organizing, even for like some people like me, for example, I add tax into my pricing because I'm a business and I declare everything. But if people are like charging $8 for a $5 card, like that's kind of crazy. Like that's not really Daijobu. It's a $2 card. It's pretty nice. Of course they can and they should. Yep, absolutely. Vendors have to be able to make a bit, but as long as they're not like gouging it. But what I see is like, I see like $10 cards being sold for like $14 to $15 and people won't know the wiser. That's where it's just like, okay, that's a bit much. LLCs do have expenses. You'll be surprised how many people don't have LLCs. Good night, Josh. Take care. Is Michelle trying to snipe? Did I miss something? Oh, the Altaria? The Altaria is like $2.26 or something. So you can have it for $2 if you want it, Michelle. You'll take it? Okay. Sold? All right. Loudred. Glad you guys you're paying attention. Leafeon, B-Star. Man, if I was grading, I'd grade this one. Yeah. Sometimes people don't have the time to reprice everything, so they leave the price there. I think that it's valid, but also you do still have a responsibility to like to put the proper price forward for your customers. Because in that case, if they sometimes people like, yeah, it's there's a fine line in it, I think. But you know, like in the end of the day, though, what makes the most sense for me as an argument is you could put whatever price you want. The person's not entitled to buy or sell it. So you put whatever you want, and in the end of the day, like you're selling the card, they can choose to buy it or not. If they want to complain about it, just don't buy it. Simple as that. So like there shouldn't be an issue for either party. Gimme Ghoul. I think people also have a responsibility to know how much they should be paying for a card. But if people are new to the hobby, there's also a responsibility for the vendor to give them a good price just in case they don't know what they're doing. The Louder is sick. Louder is pretty cool. I like the arts that like really go out there like that. Mr. Mime. Oh, this is the... Okay, there's going to be some heat in this set, by the way. So I recommend paying attention. You always ask, what are they collecting? If they're new, getting back in the hobby. That's good. It's good to make conversation with people. Do I have purple guards? I do. I do have purple guards. You mean the Sen guards or like PSA guards? Well, technically, those are Sen guards too. I do have purple guards. There's also a dark purple guard too. That's one I use for like my bigger guys, or my Gengars, the dark purple. And then the light purple I like for Espeons and stuff. Like here's my dark purple guard for my Gengar from Fossil. No, I'm sorry, this is the light purple guard that I use. This is the dark purple guard that I use for Gengar, depending on which Gengar it is. So there's two shades of purple. Dark purple and then the like magenta light purple. For Gengar and Sabrina's Gengar, probably one of each color would work for that style. Or you can be safe and do both darks. Ooh, plus hole. Too bad it's not senior mime. Yeah, true. We need more senior mimes in the world. Ninetales. If you learn anything, it's that Sal loves his guards. True. You know, I'm learning I should be using different sleeves for different cards. Like penny sleeves for cards that go into guards seem to do better, because then they the guard or the I'm blanking. The top loader adds a different layer too. So if I have my thicker sleeves, there's like 2 layers, and then the shine doesn't go out as much. I'm showing all your pulls. That's funny. Rapid Strike Urshifu VMX. This is the trainer. Oh, I do have one of these already. Now there's 2. Hit the like button, chat. Thank you. I forget to ask that. So I feel really red today. It's been so hot in California. Like, it's crazy levels of heat right now. I don't know what's going on. Where did they get this top loader? That's going in trash. Ninetales EX. That one's going in a binder. Erica's invitation. Timu special top loader. That's crazy. Felt that the AC in your store broke. Hot like hot cheese. Yes, Helen. Articuno from Journey. And these cards available online. They're available now if you want them. You just let me know which one and I'll let you know the price. Then I can ship it over to you. Ooh, this one goes in the top loader. But Sunday is when they are fully available, which is on Tuesday. Well, that's when they're available with the discount. I've been mentioning that even more in my YouTube videos, so I wonder if more people are going to drop by. Drowsy. I grabbed a Lugia from Aquapolis. I don't think I found a Lugia from Aquapolis. Did I find a Lugia from Aquapolis? I don't remember. I feel like my mind's been blanking on a lot of things recently. Oh. Ogre Pong EX. I think these are playable. I think that's why people pick these up. Oh, you really like the Loudred? Nice, dude. Well, the Loudred is 13 if you want him. Dragonair. I think I have like 3 of these. Dragonair. You have 3 of them. Ponchos. It's like a 2K card that I never asked for, so I would understand if you didn't find it, Gio. That's funny. The 2K card I never asked for. That probably explains why I don't have it. Those people are starting to sell their ponchos. I wonder why. Waylord. Probably one of my favorite arts from Journey Together. Every time you want to buy one, you couldn't find your wallet. It's the craziest thing, dude. That's why that is so crazy. I hate when that happens. All right, our stack's getting pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Mewtwo EX from XY Evolutions. This one's cool. Mewtwo EX is a 25. I should probably just start saying the prices out the moment I figure it out. Whoa. How'd this top loader get like a circle on it? Or sleeve. Raikou V. We picked up another dog. He's 27. Mew EX. Did I miss a trash can? I did. Mew EX is 14. Sean, you started Hunter x Hunter? Trent, you started Hunter x Hunter? Yes, dude, one of my favorite shows of all time, dude. You just have to keep watching. Just keep watching. You need to watch until once you start the Hunter's exam, Trent, your life will change. I gotta rewatch that show. It's so Hunter x Hunter. So good. W anime, bro. W anime. That show slaps. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Trent. Good choice. Freaking love Hunter x Hunter. Such a W show. I don't think they'll ever finish that show. It is fine. It's had a lot of really good stuff already. All right, guys, I'm going to show 2 bangers in succession before I will be right back. Just as a reminder, there's no need to dibs on stuff today because today is basically what they're priced at if I was kind of at a show. Tomorrow is going to be the chance to get everything at a discount, but the difference between getting it now or tomorrow is going to be like tomorrow a lot more stuff is probably going to sell, so it might not be around if like people get it beforehand depending on their turns. Okay, let me see where this is going for. Jeez. That one's going up. Wow. Condition's good. Okay, well that one's not that bad. This one went... Sorry for the suspense. It's like this card's getting bought out. I see why. I see why it's getting bought out, but it's kind of just crazy. Okay. First card, Umbreon GX card. Looks like TCG Player has it for 78, but I'm putting it at 75. And then next card, Umbreon and Darkrai tag team for 80. 2 banger cards. Good condition. Tad whitening on the top. Also good condition. Snap, these are bangers. Yeah, that's what I meant. I was like, yeah, I'm about to throw up some bangers really quick. I need more top loaders. So I priced these from TCG Player. There's no photos on TCG Player, so they are pretty safe buys because you know the condition's like really, really good. No surprise whitenings or bends. So if anyone wants to grab them now, you can, just to be safe so you sure get them. Or you can wait till tomorrow where they're a little bit discounted, but they might not be around. Dang, these are nice cards. There's no code Helen. We wait, isn't there I thought there was a code Helen. I guess it's not working. You're just hating you never watch it? Writer writes for a couple months and gets sick for a year. Oh, it's rough. He probably just needs more time to think about it. All right, guys, I'll be right back. What is happening, you guys? For the Gyarados, the dark Gyarados? I think I said 175, or did I say 170? It was one of those. Tennis is flexing on the code. Justice or Helen? What's a good code for Helen? You're watching stream on TV, my cat's trying to attack the Pokemon at the bottom. I have a bird that can attack. Bird. Is it attacking the Pidgeot? How much for that bird? Now he's going nuts. That's funny. That's so funny. One second. Okay, I gotta charge my phone. It's dying. Also, Pokemon Palatown took the Umbreon and Darkrai. So it's going now for 80. Very nice pickup. Well, actually, wait, I'm actually he might not pick it up. We'll see. We'll see. He's on Twitch. Yeah. It does have widening at the top, Pokey. Right here. It's very small. You'd have to like blacklight to see it, but there are like two to three dots there. I think it might be hard to grade because I know you want to grade. I'm not sure this is gonna grade well. See right there? See those dots? They're very slight. You need a certain angle, but the grader would see it. So I don't think you're gonna get a 10 with this because you always want to grade with the possibility of a 10. Personally, I don't think you send that. I always want to make sure that you're happy if you get something. Yeah, so I think you should skip out on this one. We'll just leave it up for Sunday. Pass? Okay, sweet, yeah. I'll keep an eye out at any time I'm showcasing a card to see if it's gradable. Then I can let you know. Okay, next batch of cards. Why are these upside down? What? Yeah, like hunting grades. I've seen enough graded cards already to know what's gonna grade and what won't grade. All right, Lycanroc. Add that to our list. Beckett headquarters is 25 minutes from your house. The funny thing is, I've heard that people in Texas love grading with PSA, and PSA's in California, but people in California love grading with Beckett, and Beckett's in Texas. It's actually really funny how that works. And anyone you talk about from California will say, oh yeah, they like Beckett. And I like Beckett too, so it's really funny how that works. Lycanroc going in our value binder. Show a send guard. Did I miss a message? My bad, Cody. Where's Cody at? Hey, I seen one of your videos. You had a raw card bumpers. What do they look like? Yeah, dude. Would love to show it to you. How's it going, Cody? Black label Beckett's are sexy. They are. I'll show you some cards in my personal collection that have the raw cards. Guards. So here's a few of them. So when you order one of them, it comes with the magnetic card case, the inner sleeve, and it also comes with the card guard. There's a few of them, and they each have like a different shine to them. Like here's the one for the Gengar VMAX. Has a lot of hollows. And this one too is one of my favorite colors. And the black ones are pretty cool too, actually. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, here we go. Here's a black one. I have them on all of my high-end cards. Just because like I've dropped cards before in the magnetic card case, and the card case like explodes and opens. And then if you drop like a top-loaded card, sometimes it falls out too. Well, these ones, like even if they drop, they all stay in place. And this little bumper guard makes sure that the magnetic card case stays still. Very cool overall. This is my personal collection, guys. These are not for sale. I'm sorry. You can kill someone with a Beckett slab. It's hard to open a Beckett slab. I'm the only one in the game with these guards. Yeah, me and my friend who makes them. We are the only two in the game with them. How do you purchase a guard on stream? What's up, Migo? Welcome, man. You just let me know what you like. Then I can set it aside for you. And I get your details on Discord. You just join our Discord community. And I send you a message with payment options. And then I ship it over to you. Zard is awesome. Zard is really cool. I didn't get to show everyone because we showed a start of the show, but I picked these up this weekend too. They are e-readers for very old cards for Latios Latios. The cool thing about them is you can see Latios in the background here, and then you can see Latios in the background here. And this one even has a swirl too in the bottom left corner. These are vintage grails for me. Actually, I should put some guards on them now. Whoops. Put some guards on them now on stream. Are we thinking like a lighter red for that one? Like a magenta or the lighter red. Let's showcase putting on some Sen guards right now. So I packaged them all so they come in this nice packaging. So we open the guard like that. So open on the side. Comes with the sleeve. We'll take the card out. Put it inside the inner sleeve. Perfect. Drop them in the guard. Then put it back first. Just pop it in over. Super simple, super easy. Nice and protected. Yep, they magnetically shut, and then the guard itself goes over the magnet case, so that way they don't accidentally pop open. People are still trying to scan those e-readers? That's crazy. Pop those in, magnetic shut. Nice and centered, and pop our Sen guard over it. Dude, here it is, dude, the PC. Look at the PC. It's so pretty. Oh, these are so cool, man. How much are the guard kits? If you get like 3 or 4 or more, they're $10 each. They're on the website also if you guys want to check it there. There's Sen guard. You can just do, actually, I should make a link for exclamation mark Sen guards. I wonder if our website works. You saw any cards over $20 in them? They're nice. Same here. Any card over like $50, probably I say any card over $100, I typically put in these things. And when you're at a show, they look so good. Not 20 point, they fit 35 point, I think. Do I have darker versions of all the colors? Yeah, there's a dark blue. I don't know if there's a dark red or green. There's black and dark blue. Like this kind of dark blue. This dark blue is great for Blastoise. Blastoise, Garchomp, like those cards. The light blue is good for older cards. Kind of a Feraligatr looks really good on dark blue. A forest green would go hard. Do you guys want me to add a forest green? I can message right now and try and get that added. Okay, I'm gonna add a forest green. I don't think, did my website link work? I don't think it did, huh? Whoa. This is the link to them on the website. for anyone who just wants to order them by themselves. Not all the colors are there though, but there are variety packs. I need to update my website actually. We haven't added new like selections in a while. Okay, we're gonna add dark green. Light blue slaps with the bubble Mew. Yeah, light blue looks really good with bubble Mew. All right, so these are in the PC now. I'm afraid my PC is getting a little big. I'll showcase the PC again for people who haven't seen it, since we have a bunch of new viewers in here. Welcome, by the way, guys. Welcome to our community. There's a lot more chaos on Monday and Tuesday, too. All right, so PC cards I have that haven't been put in yet. I have a Shining Kabutops that I haven't put in yet. Then the Latias Delta Species card. Typhlosion EX. From Fire Red and Leaf Green. Rayquaza EX Delta Species. Yeah, feel free to crash out whenever you like. Charizard Holo Reader from Fire Red Leaf Green. Fun fact, Geo is on the top of the list. If I ever do decide to sell this card, I legally have to message him first. From Fire Red, or this is from Expedition. From Fire Red and Leaf Green, I have Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur, the trio. This is my PC. Oh, Final became a member for Team Sen. Welcome, Final. Thanks for joining that, dude. You're gonna get some priority on Tuesday for Sen Day, which is gonna be the biggest Sen Day ever. So awesome. W Final, thanks, Sen. Then we have Rayquaza Delta Species card in my. This is a limited edition color that wasn't made many of my favorite color. And then the Dragonites Holo e-reader. These are all in, oh, and then the newly acquired 2 new e-reader cards for Latias and Latios. My PC is growing. It is growing. Alongside those slabs that I picked up earlier. Let me see if I got a message back yet about those slabs. I can outbid Geo. You'll send the wire now. You had to execute order 66 on some of your PC. I'm picking up PCs that I would never do that for the most part. The only one in here really that isn't technically a PC that I would actually be willing to let go and probably will in the future is actually this Charizard. I don't have emotional attachment to this one compared to the Rayquazas and the Latioses because I grew up with those ones. Like I grew up loving Rayquaza and especially Latios and Dragonite. So actually this is unironically the card I would be most willing to let go. Where's the Shining Kabutops? I have this one that's in my PC, but I sold the other one. I actually sold the better condition one. And I kept the not as good. Oh no, I sold the first edition one and I kept the non-first edition one. There was a whole short about it. And in that short, I learned that selling cards makes for better content than buying cards. Because when I bought cards before, made a short about it, and then everyone messaged, not everyone, a lot of people on like TikTok were like, what? You should have paid him more, or wow, you didn't pay enough, or like you know, stuff like that. I even had it the other way too. We're like, wow, you're selling it for so cheap. That's a really crazy discount. And I'm like, dude, it was a different time. The card prices changed like every week. So I was like, okay, from now on, I can't show any selling content. It just doesn't work for shorts. Oh, two other PCs I have. I forgot to showcase. Umbreon and Espeon Delta species. In mint to gem mint condition on both of them. They're insanely good condition. These cards are cool. People love critiquing everything. Yeah, they do. So since then, I just haven't put... I mean, I get critiques for a lot of things too, so it is what it is. Like, incorporating taxes into my pricing at shows. Some vendors don't like that. I feel like I get a lot more resistance from people who don't incorporate, like who don't get a business made or an LLC, and who aren't paying taxes on their stuff. So when they see that I'm paying taxes, there's a lot of hate around that. But then I go lower. If people pay cash, then I can go lower too. Because at least at a show, I can use that opportunity with that cash to pick up more product, and it becomes like an exchange of inventory rather than actually a sale. Oh, you mean scalpers? Okay, well. I will say the competition for Pokemon has become more fierce and more vendors coming into it. But at the same time, I don't feel too affected by it because, I mean, to be really frank, I have you guys. So I'm like, I feel so safe now more than ever. I don't have to worry about them. This card is going in this pile. Okay. How much do you need to mark up to cover taxes? Whatever your tax rate is. California is about 8.25 to 9.25%. And that's about it. Then if they pay cash, you can go a little bit lower. So it all kind of works out. You create a community, so you're chilling now? Yeah. No, you're a big part of that community, Gio. Thank you. You bought out a scalper day who brought in Target restock, brought the stuff in the Target bag. Bro, that's crazy. For me, on principle, I usually just don't buy stuff from people who are like... It's kind of like my own principle is I don't buy things that you can find readily available on the shelf. That's just like, this is for me. But if you're doing this full time and you need the income and stuff, definitely like it is the play to do that too, because then you can sell it at a show and then it works out. But just for me, like I'm more community based than I am like selling based for a lot of stuff. Like at the show too, anyone in the community who came at Modesto, bro, I was selling Destin Rivals packs for $4 or $5 each. Trent, what was it? What was it, $4 or was it $5? I forgot what I was selling them for. And then some people, like after I sold it to them, they're like, "Oh, are you selling those?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just for the community member, sorry." And they're like, "Oh, I'm a community member." And I was like, "What's the secret code?" And then they're like, "Oh, I don't know." And I'm like, "There's no secret code. I just made that up." But if you're a community member, you would know there's no secret code. Yeah, I was selling them for $4 each for Destin Rivals this past weekend to people in the community. This goes in that pile. Hop, they see him? Yes. Oh, I have another one. Another one of these guys. Okay. Yeah, they literally got code tabbied. That's true. People don't realize how most businesses are buying products at way higher pricing now. Yep, true. It's very true. It's okay though, Pokey, because those people are just gonna get phased out. Like you just keep doing what you're doing, and you'll be fine. There's actually a lot of people are predicting that in the next several months, there's gonna be a bit of a Pokemon like bubble. Well, you kind of seeing the bubble burst a little bit right now, but more so like a lot of card shops too are probably gonna start going out of business. There's this really crazy long level like. Oh man, it's like a speculative theory that I've been kind of working on that is going to take a while to come into fruition, and it's so hard to explain. But basically, when distribution for the past few months has been terrible for Pokemon, to the level that people have only been getting between like 1 to 5 booster boxes of stuff they normally get hundreds of booster boxes for. And so a lot of people with distribution have been putting in orders of like 200 booster boxes, because in the case that they're only allocated 10% of that, at least they'll have 20, as opposed to asking for 50 and then only getting 10% of that, they'll only have 5. So there's been people doing an over allocation request of booster boxes and product to the point that they're ordering absurd amounts, like extremely absurd amounts of like 2,000 Pokemon boxes so they can get 200. Now, in theory, yes, that's working now to an extent. But what happens when the Pokemon bubble bursts to the point that things are more readily available? These past few boxes or past few releases have been good or have been bad. But then what about in the future when releases are good? Now you have LCSs or local game stores ordering 2,000 booster boxes, but there's no demand for 2,000 booster boxes, but you get allocated 2,000 booster boxes. Then what's going to happen is a store is going to get hit with a reallocation fee, which is a drop stocking inventory fee. And that usually amounts to like 20% of the item's amount or so. And so if you have 2,000 booster boxes, you can only fulfill like 100. 1,900 are dropped. 20% of how much that inventory costs over 1,900 boxes is easily like, this is all speculation, by the way. That's easily going to be around $38,000 to $50,000 that you will have to fulfill legally because it's a restocking fee. So then they're going to probably fire sell. And then what that'll do is it's going to cause them to want to sell those 1,900 boxes, which means you're going to fire sell those boxes at basically the same price that you are getting them, if not lower. If you're getting some product for $50 and you're going to have to pay $40,000 in restocking fees, you might as well sell it for $40, lose $10 on each product, but at the very least, you're going to get hit with $5,000 in restocking fees, not $40,000. But then what happens when everyone is doing that? Then the bubble explodes. And now you have people competing to undercut each other. And you're going to find sealed product for like $37 instead of it being $50. So, yes, singles, yes, that's true, Pokey, but also sealed, that's true for old sealed, not currently circulated sealed. So that is my theory, that the under allocation of boxes to this point has created a surge in over allocation requests from game stores and businesses, to the point that when product does eventually become allocated properly, they're not going to be able to afford the allocation. Things are going to sell for lower than they should be, and people are going to compete against selling lower than they should be, just so that way they can reduce their restocking fees. Now let me know in the comments below, guys, if you think this is true or not. But this is a like 3-4 months, possibly half a year in advance, like theory that I'm concocting in my head, based purely off logic. This goes in my other binder. Aloe and Doug Trio. Once we get over 30th anniversary, I think we're going to see a bomb go off and prices will stabilize. Yeah. And by the way, I'm all for prices for singles going down. Like, doesn't matter. I've always been an advocate that I want people to be able to afford the cards that they want, because then they're going to have more room in their budget to afford even more cards that they want. So as a Pokemon vendor and stuff, that's totally cool. Because it just means that you're just going to be moving more cards in general. Be a bit more work because I have to move 3 cards instead of 1, but people will be able to afford the 3 cards, and people will be able to sell their extra cards that they don't want, and like we're just not going to be affected to like a massive extent. Like, so for me, I'm like, it's fine. New Switch, new Pokemon game, new era Pokemon 30th anniversary, rip and shippers galore. I think it continues to pump. Yeah, it could. There's currently a lot more demand for Pokemon. Luminion. Is this a secret rare Luminion? I think it is. Oh, it's a Galarian Gallery. I'm personally a fan of some car shops that sell the product unsealed boxes for $150, but they charge like $300 if it's sealed to mess with scalpers. That's incredible, dude. I love that so much. I like that a lot too. I would even take it one step further in a show, where like, oh, you have to open it in front of me. Or if you want to go home and open it, I'm gonna cut like the top corners of the packs. Literally like cut like the entire top row of the pack that's not sealed, just so if they try to reseal the packs, it's clearly tampered with. What's up, Drigger? As a GameStop employee, you're allowed to hold one of each new product we get for yourselves, but I'd rather go to the people I know collect. Usually hold stuff for them. That's a big W, dude. That's for me too, like... Yeah, like anytime now, I'm just always I don't even buy from Target, and I don't even walk into Targets anymore to look for stuff. If I'm getting milk or something, or if I'm looking for like the ETB case holders and stuff, I'll take a glance. But personally, I just don't like buying from retail to sell as a vendor. But I do like buying from people to sell as a vendor. Stuff that you don't see too often. Stuff that I feel like is like being traded and moved around, because it feels more like a trading game. Your GameStop scalped 65 boxes? How do they scalp the boxes? Even with UA? Well, that's so that happened recently, crazy, because Bandai switched their system for UA into a store tier system where you will get UA allocation based on your store's level and tier. And everyone started off at the same level, which is level 0 or level 1. And so no one really got good allocation for these last few boxes. But it's slowly shifting. I think recently Black Clover and Bleach Volume 2 got allocated much better. So they're doing well. Even for One Piece, I know a lot of stores that were getting good allocation now for those. Target doesn't even stock the shelves anymore. They keep it behind the counter. You have to ask for it now. That's good. That's really good. Wait, you've been diversifying into Weiss? Tell me about that, man. Has singles? I've wanted to do that for a while. Have singles been doing well for Weiss? I see everyone trying to sell their Weiss, but no one buying Weiss. But the problem is I don't sell Weiss, so of course there's no one buying Weiss if I don't sell Weiss. I'm so curious about Weiss shorts. It's popping off? Like, are you selling singles? Are you selling art rares? Are you selling signature cards? Like, I need to know more. Please. You're going to gas station and you want something? I'll take some Cheetos. Sugar-free Red Bull. Let's go. Machoke. Your coworkers now also prefer to get the stuff that contains a promo that we want. For Destined Rivals, 2 of my coworkers got 1 ETB, and another 2 got only a few packs. Nice. Yeah, secure your promos early and just never have to worry about it again. They look really good in the binder. I'm thinking of niching into Weiss Schwartz and Union Arena with some One Piece and Pokemon, you know? Kind of doing like a 40% One Piece, 40% Pokemon, and then 20 or 10-10 on Union and Weiss. Just because I love anime cards, bro. I love anime so much. And like, this is an opportunity for me to be in tune with anime, but also providing stuff for other people. That's the whole reason why I got into this card stuff thing, was because of anime. It's because I did Union Arena. I did Japanese Union Arena, was the first thing I ever vended. And wasn't Pokemon, wasn't One Piece, it was Japanese Union Arena. Then randomly, someone, this person, one of my good friends actually now, he came up and he sold me some Pokemon cards, and I paid like $200 or so, or I think we did a trade actually, but it ended up being around $200 of One Piece of Pokemon cards. I had a base set 2 Blastoise or something that was worth like $80, a couple Unagabas, and that was my start of Pokemon. But my original start though was in One Piece, or sorry, was in Union Arena, which is Japanese cards. Because for me, like, I had a philosophy growing up. Like, I never bought anime posters like these things. I never bought collectibles. I never bought figures, because my personal philosophy was always, I don't want to buy depreciating assets. I only want to buy things that I love that will also go up in value over time. Otherwise, what is the point of spending my money on this item? That's kind of like, that's always usually been my philosophy. And it was cool because when I saw Union Arena, which was anime cards, then I was like, whoa, I love anime. I love things that go up in value over time. Cards are cool. It was the perfect blend. And so I picked up Union Arena, started vendoring it. I got cool cards. The cards continue to go up in value. Bro, I was so happy. Then I got introduced into Pokemon, and I kind of just skyrocketed from there. I grew up on Pokemon. I know all the first 3-4 generations. And then like there's a collectible trading card game that I grew up with too that had a bunch in my binder just sitting around, and just kind of just skyrocketed from there. You got into Union Arena when you came down for the LA card show? Oh yeah, dude. It's great, man. Union's fun. It's fun to play too. You diversify, can't just send Pokemon. Yep. One Piece pops off for me a lot. It's been so, because I play the card game too. It's been so fun talking to people about One Piece and about the meta and about what they're building and what they're excited for. The only problem with One Piece is it changes every set. Things go down and up in price drastically. Insanely drastically. Half my inventory just went down in price and the other half went up in price. This is the game. One Piece is very tough to do single wise. I just have my One Piece Bible, is what people have been calling it in shows, or at my local cards store. Whenever I bring it in, they call it the Bible. Have you seen my One Piece, Pokey? Have you seen my binder for it? How many people told you they were excited? Yeah, the Massive Beast. Yeah, yeah. How many people told you they were excited for GP Luffy? Is it green purple? I thought it was blue purple. Not much. I don't know about the GP Luffy, but people are excited for blue purple Luffy. Actually, I pulled the alt art for blue purple Luffy last night, and I ended up trading it to someone. This is last night. I pulled the blue purple Luffy alt art leader. Union Arena binder is crazy when you saw it Collecticon. I think I'm gonna go smaller on that binder. I think it's too big for Union Arena. What is this, the metal one? That's right. I'm lucky enough that I got a good amount of OP11. This Friday, I might open a whole case of OP11 on stream. EVO2 Luffy is green purple? Oh, you know, you might be right. But I don't know many people running that one. Yeah, it is green purple Luffy, yeah. I don't know people running it though. The Straw Hat support is really good for blue purple Luffy. And people like blue purple Luffy just because of 9-drop Sanji. Unless you put in another 9-drop that you prepped for the turn before. And usually you drop in like another Katakuri or a Charlotte Linlin. Whatever size you bring, you'll be piecing out for the PC. Okay, sounds good, dude. NTV Galarian Gallery, one of the other dogs. Is Blue Lock in Union? It is in Japanese Union. It is not in English Union. We are calmly waiting for English Union Blue Lock, and when that is out, I am full send into that. But thanks, Crazy. Thanks for your support with the Union Arena, man. It's been going well. I don't see many other people doing anime cards, so it's been like a good niche for me. Mainly also because it gets me talking about anime. You don't even know why, bro. Does it get you hyped for football? Because I swear, bro. We won't talk about it too much because you and I did go to college together. But don't dox too much. Or don't say anything. But it made me want to play varsity football, and I probably could have done it. Like, I think back to the days, dude, and I know for a fact they would have let me play varsity football, and I would have been like Blue Lock. And honestly, dude, if I was watching Kuroko no Basket earlier, I would have played basketball more seriously. I was too late to anime. I picked this up on a whim. I'm not sure if anyone wants it. I have an e-reader I don't know what these are called, but it's an Arcanine. The Topps Arcanine? It's not, yeah, Topps Hollow Arcanine. Sean the striker? No, bro, that's the thing too. I wouldn't even be a striker. I'd be a midfielder. I think a midfielder is the coolest role in all of football, all of soccer. I grew up in Asia, so I call it football. Can I snipe the Kingdra? Yes, you can. Xavier, no worries. Kingdra would be 6, Xavier. It's like 540 and then I just round up. Let me know if that's cool with you. Whoa. You're sniping it before Sunday. Let me get that top loaded for you too. Pull the gold or silver Luffy SP. We're gonna open a whole case, so I'm hoping. I'm gonna message actually about that. How do I feel about PSA 1s as a vendor? Absolutely will sell. Okay, got it, Xavier. Thanks, man. Guys, Xavier is sniping the Kingdra for 6. Very cool. Thank you, Xavier. Oh, there's a condition. Cool. I always show the condition on screen, so you guys can always go back in the video and check it out. Make sure that you get the same card that is shown and everything looks good. Pikachu. Yeah, we finally have cards that can go in our binder, dude. We've been so dry on cards for the longest time. And yeah, PSA 1s are quite rare, so they do command quite a premium. Iron Hands EX from Prismatic Evolutions. It's like a $55 card. Crazy. I trust you. Thank you, Xavier. I like to say it out loud just in case new people are watching too. Alakazam EX. How much for the Arcanine? Ooh, let me check. Has some lifting in the corner and a little bit of bends on the sides. Otherwise, it looks pretty nice. Back is good too. Okay, let's see where that would be at. A light play is $30. Interesting. Oh, they're a lot rarer than I thought they'd be. Gio, I don't know if I'm underpricing this, but $8 is fine for it. Let's put the Alakazam in. We'll take it. Okay. Cool. Tops Chrome Arcanine going out for $8. Thanks, Gio. Appreciate it, man. You know, I never thought about it, but I wonder how many people would buy Weiss Schwartz cards for me just because they love the anime. Like, it has nothing to do with the game at all. They just see like a $10 anime card and they're like, oh, I need it. Huh. All right, Gio, so this is Top Series 1. Now that you've bought one, there's 349 other cards for me you'll have to get from this set. So I'll keep an eye out for you. Thanks, man. Thanks for the start of your Topps journey. Depends on the rarity. True. True. Well, hell no. Why not? Why not, dude? Just do it. That's a W, low-key. Just do it, man. Excuse me. I do have a crazy set we can open on stream. Let me find where it is. I'm not sure if we should though, but I've been bringing them to shows and I haven't found a right buyer for it yet, but I have a first edition Weiss Schwartz JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5. This box is like $150 to $200+ now. There's 20 packs. Might save it for a special day. It'll be fun to open. Your girlfriend just picked up 2 booster boxes of Attack on Titan just because she loves the anime. Nice. No, that one's great. You can find me a buyer for that? Really? Yeah, this thing's cool. I don't know. I kind of want to save it to open it now. I never thought about opening it until now. Well, if I'm going to start my Weiss Schwartz journey, Pokey, maybe I should open it. That's how all my booster box journey, or all my like journeys have started. Is I open a box of something, I fall in love, and then I can do it more. Like I initiate the passion, you know. Imagine getting the world though, bro. I don't even know if you can. Oh, I want to look it up. What cards can you get? We're gonna look it up, guys. We're gonna show on stream. Let's see, the Golden Wind pack. Okay. Trish SP, Giorno, and Bucciarati. Oh. The Trish SP seems to be the craziest. $3,000? Oh, it's a pristine 10. I don't even know what the hit rates are like for this though, but they look great. I want a Stardust Crusader one too. Because that's my favorite JoJo set. Really? They're not that pricey. Oh, there's only... Oh, he has 22? Let's buy all 22. No. I should call them. Hey, do you want to sell me all of them? That'd be so fun to open. You just have one altar for bucks? Zuardo? You never seen a JoJo episode? Back to the vault, Tebby. How dare. JoJo, it's so good, JoJo. And part 3 is the best, in my opinion. I love part 3 so much. Bro, that might be a deal. Well, buying all those JoJo, all those cards and opening it. The Volcanion, Helen? Are you looking for it? You want to grab it? Volcanion is 40 if you want it. Part 3 is the goat. I think there is a goat in it too. It's funny. Those sell in the 50s to 60s here sometimes. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Sniping on Sunday? Sounds good. Yeah, you can totally do that. That's like just a gamble. Gamble if it's still available, but if it is, then boom, you get a discounted snipe. Ivysaur. The Volcanion. You know what? Maybe you guys can be the judge here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to show on camera though. So I have 2 cards here. They were sleeved differently. The left side has the clear sleeves, the penny sleeves, and the right side has the nice sleeve that I usually have. Is there a difference in the shine and the way they look, or not really? If it's not really, that's a good thing. Well, the right one has the non-thinner sleeves. So it's not really. Was it about the same? Okay. Question to you guys is this is gonna determine how I go moving forward. Do you prefer it when you get cards from me that they are in the sleeves that I use normally, the ones that are a bit thicker? If you've ever gotten a card from me, you'll know what I mean when you open the sleeve. Or do you prefer it in the more looser kind of penny sleeves? Have you ever gotten cards from me and you've seen the sleeves I use? They slot into binders really nicely, and they're a tad bit thicker. So if they look the same, then I guess there's no reason not to use mine. $151 illustration rares, which I got from you in your master setting. Oh yeah, it's okay. These are pretty popular at shows anyways. Butter, the just sleeves are so nice. They're game changers, right? Oh, they're back in production again, I think. So they're a little bit more expensive now, but they're back in production, so I'm able to order more. So I might be putting the just sleeves on my website soon for anyone who wants to order some. Blood Moon or Saluna EX from Prismatic. It's like $100 plus card. What's up, Mark? You can't stand penny sleeves? Dude, me too. That's why I have these thicker sleeves I use are just so nice. They're technically not as like see-through. Can you guys tell? I guess you can't really tell a difference. I guess you can't really tell a difference actually. But they are a tad bit thicker, but they feel insanely good. Penny sleeves aren't even a penny. They're 3 pennies. It's like the dollar store. Dollar store ain't a dollar anymore either. Butter, they will be in stock in my website soon if you want some. I can actually ask now. Sleeping Tyranitar V, this dude shot up in price. I remember him being like the 150s. He's like over 200 now. There was more clear and transparent. Sweet. I think penny sleeves see through a bit better, but as far as like security, the ones I have feel better. They don't slide around as much, like regularly, and they just feel really good. I think it keeps the card in the sleeve more. Yeah, the Tyranitar art's nice. It's one of those things you don't notice unless someone points it out, kind of things. Yeah. Ooh, this is a cool one. I'm gonna input it first. This is a set a lot of people don't know about too much. It's called Secret Wonders. Here's a Charizard from Secret Wonders. It's from 2007. And it's in near mint condition. Really good, actually. Oh, right there, yeah. It is hollow, yeah. Not the reverse. This one I have to go off of PSA comparative pricing because all the near mint hollows were bought out a while ago on TC Player. What's asking? I'll have to see. I'll see if I can find a price that leaves enough meat on the table after grading. Hollow foil. I think if you grade this, dude, it's gonna be toss up between 8 and 9. It's a very strong 8 with a possible 9. PSA 10s for this are like $4,000, by the way. It's a very strong 8 with a 9 possibility. Actually, it's better than the 8s that I'm seeing. Yeah. What's 9 going for? 9's going for like 340 to 400. What's a high 8? A high 8 is like a 199, 250. What's that set from? It's what's it called? Secret Wonders. Secret Wonders is it was a limited set. Yeah, this is one of the ones you would gamble on grading, I think. Like if I ever were to consider possible stuff to grade, this would be one of them. Because you can sell an 8 for 200. You can sell a 9 for 3 to 350 at a show. Yeah, if I were at a show, I'd probably list it at 200. That way, if someone gets an 8 out of it, then you can break even or at least get trades from it to go higher. And if it gets a 9, then you're up. We'd have to. We'll show closer so you guys can see it. Yeah. So there it is. You got a tiny dot top left, a couple of them. And then here's the other side. Little bit in that corner, and then one there. That's why I was saying it's not a 10 for sure. It's likely an 8, but you have the possibility of 9s. Considering some of the 9s that I'm looking at are much not as good. Let's take a look at some of these 8s. So like here's another 9 that I'm seeing. So this 9 right here, bottom left is bigger, bottom right is bigger. You see that dot there? And then the top right has like a dot dent. And the top left has a dot. Like this one's in better condition than that. This is a new cert too. This one sold for 340 on bid. And mine's better condition than this one. How's centering? Great, dude. Centering's great. Scratching. No scratches, dude. And it has a swirl there too, actually. I just noticed that. Here, we can zoom in. Make sure it's focused. There it is. See a swirl there? Yeah, no scratching on it. Yeah, you had another like $20, $30 for the swirl actually if you sell it. It's a gamble, man. That's all I'll say. This one is a gamble. I think it's a strong 8, considering the one I just showed you is a 9 and it looked worse. I have a little dots in the top left, and then on the other side in the bottom, you have like another tiny dot there and then there. But if you compare it to this one, which is a PSA 9, and that one has a bigger like dot dent, and it has a dot in the corner, and it has a bigger dot in the bottom left, and an even bigger dot in the bottom right. This one's in better condition. So for me, it's a strong 8, possible 9 for sure. So up to you for the gamble. 9 sell for like 350 to 400. You could probably ask, especially since they're going away by the time you get it back in like August. Best for you, brother, and 190, and then it's not gonna worry about it. If this was something at a show, I would put it at 200. plus tax, and then I would stay firm. Does PSA make notes about the swirls? Typically, no. They typically don't make notes about swirls. It kind of, you just add it in when like you sell it on eBay and stuff. So this is a cool card. We'll have to snipe it on Sunday. True, true. Okay, next up. Wah. All right, I need to cough 1 second. Next up, Sally BV. Love this card. One of the best modern cards in my opinion. Especially for the price. It's a Fusion Strike alternate art. This Sunday is gonna be epic. Yeah, dude. This is gonna be crazy Sunday. History in the making. Wait, there's more. How about the Eevee card? I'll tell you guys, I got so many bangers this weekend. I think it's because like I was also one of the only people really buying heavy for the show, which is crazy. It was not a show where people were selling a lot. Let me say that. Like vendors were not selling a lot because there weren't a lot of people who went to the show, so it was a little closer to the emptier side. But for me, like I was still pretty cash heavy from previous shows, so I was able to buy a lot, which is to my advantage because I have back-to-back shows the next few weeks, and I have Sunday to show you guys stuff. So I was like, I could be heavy. It's fine. I could go buy a lot. This one might not make Sunday, so I'm gonna price it out really quick just in case someone wants to do a quick snipe. I sniped at the show. I kind of did snipe at the show. All right, this card got bought out recently too. Lowest verified sale right now is 70. There's nothing before that. And then it goes up to 85 and then 90. I believe this one is very good condition. It is like, yeah, it's for sure like strong 8, very good 9 actually. So it's better than near mint. So it's probably better than this one anyways. So this one's going up for 75. Someone can snipe if they want to. Megalopunny and Jigglypuff GX Secrets. I'm gonna throw that with the lots. There we go. Megalopunny. Okay, next card. And they ship it out without the sleeves. Okay, well that's one person. I don't think the rest are gonna do that. Empoleon V. Alternate art from Battle Styles. I need a way to make notes. Okay, I found it. I found a way to make notes. Use one of these. That's gonna be a note for myself later on what I price things at. Okay. Oh man, this one might go also. What is this grade at? It's for sure near mint. It's probably probably an 8. Yeah, probably an 8. Front is super clean though. Let's see what it's selling for right now. Jesus. It's far away from listed. Wow. Okay, well, there's a last sold that's near it. Okay, well, I guess they're just going for a lot now. Sogalio and Luna GX Secrets. Then lowest verified for near mint is a 150 for like a 10K salesperson. One before that's 140, but they only have 1,400 sales. And there's a one for 200 sales for 1/3, like 125. Interesting. Okay. Is there going to be Japanese cards on Sunday? Yes, there's going to be a lot of Japanese cards on Sunday. We'll go over some today too. The Blastoise and Piplup? I don't. Another tag team banger. Yep. You know what else is a banger? The Sandy Shocks EX. This is just a stupid card. Okay. Guys, we're halfway done with the first box. That's huge. No, I'm kidding. That was most of the first box. I will have to price these out, so I'm just going to show them really quickly. Clefairy Shadowless Clefairy, Sabrina's Gengar, Kingdra Hollow for Expeditions, and then I have Dark Jolteon, Dark Flareon, and Dark Vaporeon, all first editions from Team Rocket. All really good quality too. These are gonna get put to the side under the price later pile. Gotta work tomorrow. All right, good night, Butter. Take care, man. Do you think they'll sequential 10? No. I think you maybe got 2 10s. 2 10, strong 9. Yeah, I don't think they'd sequential 10. Could possibly sequential 9s. But I am very harsh on 10s. I'm possibly harsher than they actually are on 10s. That's a good. I never really thought about that though. It was sequential 10. Oh, Raichu GX. It's like $6. Yo, welcome back, Gio. How was your snack run? Is that right, Fo? Fo's doing a couple snipes right now. Alakazam EX and the EV promo. Which one of y'all do the secret DMs? Well, it's not so secret anymore. Of course, it's Fo. Different Alakazam. Which Alakazam? Are they both on the right side? There you go. Oh, you can hear the noise too. That's really funny. All right, this one's 8, and the EV is EV6. Okay, perfect. Fo took your Snorlaxes. Here's the quality Fo. All great. Gotta be quick on the trigger. Fo doesn't want to go into Sunday. To be fair, I don't mind that formatting either. If Monday we just do full price on stuff, like how I normally would sell it at a show, and then whatever's remaining will go to Sunday. I mean, that also helps me out too. So we'll find a way to make it work. Okay. Ooh, I head on the wrong way. plus there. This one will be 5 plus. Oh, sorry, I meant 7 plus. And we'll keep the vintage file there. Okay. All right, this one's all organized. We're done with the first box. I was making little dividers. And then vintage. Show me the e-readers, Daddy. I don't think we have a lot. Do we have a lot of e-readers? People are crazing for the e-readers. I know we did pick up. Oh, actually, I don't mind pricing this right now because I'm actually curious. Or no, I'll price it later. But we did pick up a Dragonite first edition. It's in moderate, probably. LP to mod. That is a cool one. I did sell a near mint one of these at the show. I think I traded actually. What's up, Cade? Hey, Sean, how did you come up with a solution for the bottoms of your display cases? Not yet, but I'm gonna follow what you guys told me, which is to get like velvet, kind of like lacing to put at the bottom. I'm still deciding if I want to get those. Pokey, you're using one of the Zion cases, right? How do you like those? How do you find the Zion cases? I was thinking of getting 4 of them. Life changing? Really? So I'm thinking of getting these Zion cases right here. Right, so the vertical one and the horizontal one. I'm deciding which one I want, but I came up with an idea to get both variations. Cause most people here know that at most shows I'm 2, most times 3 tables. Like I love getting 3 tables. I think it works out perfect for me. But I have a very specific reason for getting 3 tables, just because I have so much diversity of stuff. So I'm thinking, all right, we're back with the paint. I'm thinking, so you have like table 1, table 2, table 3. Shut up. I know they're different size. Okay, I'll fix it. Table 2. I know there's a line at the top I could use too, but who cares? So 3 tables. The Zion cases are kind of like, one of them is like, I think it takes up like this much space. Is that about right, Pokey? Kind of takes up like that much space on the table. Theoretically, you could fit like 4 of them side by side, I think, on one table. Saved. So Zion cases fit like that. So what I'm thinking, bro, and this is stupid. Okay, so at shows I usually have like 6 binders, right? I have my massive 1-piece binder that's probably that big when it's like opened. Then I have my singles 1-piece binders, probably that big when opened. This one has like these are pages. This one has my SRs. Then I usually have like a display case for 1-piece stuff. We're gonna ignore that for now. And then I usually have for Pokemon, I have one binder for high end, 20 and up, one binder for my value binder. I have a red value binder. Then I have a, oh, you know, I'm not even opening them. So there, that's actually how big it is when it opens. So one binder, then I have another binder for value cards, and then I have my second value binder. And then I sneak a binder here for Japanese, sneak a binder here for higher end stuff, and then sneak a binder there for dollar binder, give or take. And typically we spread out a lot more through the middle, and then I have like, oh yeah, and then I have display case 1, display case 2, display case 3 optionally. How do you keep track of them? You got stolen from 2 weeks ago? Oh, dude, that's the easy part. I don't. Yeah, I don't. Not really. The camera keeps track of them for me. And then if someone steals from me, I make a YouTube video. That's pretty much it. Well, I have one person here who's like, their sole job is just to watch like a hawk. Well, I'm here and my sole job, so watch like a hawk, so we're fine. No one steals from us. If they do, they'll get caught. So here's a conundrum, guys. This is my setup and it barely works. It's fine. It works okay. What I'm thinking about doing is, shit, now we need a second one. Okay, so what I'm thinking about doing is just getting 6 tables. No. Okay, seriously. So what I'll probably end up doing now is, let's do SRs on the end. Shit. SR binder, massive binder. Then this circle area is going to be for like blisters and booster packs and one-piece boxes and stuff. You're gonna steal binder to give me content. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. That's so nice of you. And then I'm thinking of going. I think we go 2 horizontals and 2 verticals. Normally you'd put them together, right? But no, you'd put like horizontal, vertical. No, I'm thinking we go airlock mode, guys. I'm thinking we do 1 vertical here, 1 vertical here, and then we go horizontal here and horizontal there. So here I have one-piece singles. Here I have vintage. This one I have hollow, or for like modern. Slabs plus modern bangers. And then here's the rest of the modern. Now I don't need a 20 plus binder anymore. I can just do my 7 to 15. My 2 value binders. And then Japanese. And whatever else I need here, the dollar. And then this will be like Pokemon or Pokemon dispensers and cards and stuff. And then now we have a giant processing center here for the Pokemon side and a giant processing center there for the One Piece side. So I have room on the table for like my laptop or something. And it'll be guarded by the 4 display cases. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. L or W, what are we thinking? Am I oversharing? I don't know. I think way too much about how to optimize my booth and make things easier. Well, basically, think of it, you're on the other side of it. You just have this giant wall of stuff. Like this from the other side. 2 of these next to each other. I think would look really cool. Or I mean, sorry, at the ends. And then you put like 2 of these next to each other. I've been thinking about it a lot just because of how expensive they are. They're like, with tax, they're like $220 each. Came back to epic Microsoft Paint section. I don't know what I like better. Version 1, version 2. What do we like better, version 1 or 2? 1 is what I currently am doing. Nothing's wrong with it, by the way. It's fine. 1 is okay. But I wonder if version 2 is just simpler. Version 1 might even be wrong. The one-piece binder might even be that big, now that I think about it. I don't think I even use this. A third display case. I think I only use 2. And I have like a one-piece display behind me. You just want 1, but you know, vertical, horizontal. I think I need 4. So where I'm going, I think I need 4. And I would bring 2. The cool thing about them is I can... Pokey, do you think you could bring that in a luggage suitcase? Like check it in to a flight? Yeah, OP binder's huge. I think the OP binder, like, I think actually what it is, I think it's actually that big on the table. Yeah, because you have to open it up. Where do you put sealed? I probably would put it in one of these. Right now, sealed is on 2 tables that I put behind me. 2 like tables like that. And I have a bunch of sealed there. But I'm actually thinking about not bringing sealed anymore. No, you can't? Yeah, you totally could put sealed in those things. These things, you absolutely could put sealed on here. People will see them closer too, like booster boxes and stuff would definitely work here. And no one can steal them either. You see everyone using vertical only. I do that too, but one thing I don't like about vertical is you have to lean in to get further. You have to like go lean in and look down, you know? With horizontal, you don't have to lean in as much. You can kind of see everything in all its glory displayed. It's not that good for interstate travel. It's better than the one I have. I have the giant one. The giant silver one, which I cannot take on a flight. The ones with the handle? Yeah, that's not good for interstate. That's the one I have. But if I'm going to be going to more shows, like East Coast Collecticon and like South shows for One Piece, these ones are not super heavy apparently. And I think you can fit these in a suitcase. I have a giant suitcase. You vote vertical? Oh, Ian, you weren't here when I started. Version 2 has 2 verticals right here. These are 2 verticals. And then 1 horizontal on each side. So if you picture you're from the other side, you'll just see 4 displays in a row. And then the ones in the middle can go deeper and the ones on the sides are wider. That way it looks like I have 6, but then now I get a little comping station behind each side. Pokemon has a comping station on the right, and then One Piece has a comping station on the left. So this whole left side here is just going to be all One Piece and like One Piece and anime. And this whole one on the right is going to be all Pokemon. Wait. Okay, here we go. This whole area on the left is like One Piece. Okay, orange is bad. Orange sucks. This is black. This whole on the left is like One Piece, and everything on the right is like Pokemon. And what it does is it allows like everyone here in like this middle area to What happens when you're a one-man army? Do you just not bring as much shit? Yeah, pretty much. You just don't bring a lot of stuff. What? Nothing. What are you talking? I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking. Okay, we're back. I was just drawing. Nothing happened. Let's look at more cards, guys. Version 2 is better? I think so. It's just going to cost a lot of money. So if I'm a one-man army and I'm going to different shows, I'll just take 2 displays. Yeah, no need to take more than 1. Yeah, clip that. Don't clip anything. Relax. You're limited on space. Well, you can make vertical work. You might not be able to make horizontal work. That's the one that's technically more limiting. Do we put these up on Sunday? They might be too high to put up on Sunday. The 9s, yeah. Actually, even then, they're like all the same. These 2 are basically the same price almost. Do we put a PSA 10 Espion on Sunday? And a Gengar VMAX 9 on Sunday? Should look at investing yourself. Oh, dude. Yep. Tuesday, guys. Sunday stream is a fundraising stream. So we can get these displays. Actually, if I order them now, they'll be here in time. Ooh. They'll be here in time for my next front row. Vertical is only weird because the cards look so close to the vendor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. That's why I want to do the displays, because like, make a new one. All right, don't save. Bye bye. Because like, if you're here, right? Like that's Ian. Give you a hat. Like there's Ian, right? He's looking at some person's stuff. There's a table. There's another table. There's another table. Okay. What I think would look really good is like you got a bunch of binders and stuff here. I launch like a bunch of my binders to look at on the left. Got a lot of binders, so good display of binders. And then like over here in the middle, we'll have the vertical display. No, sorry. Over here in the middle, we'll have the horizontal display, so your eyes only have to look here. And then in the middle, we have the 2 vertical displays. And on the right, we have the other horizontal. So your eyes will be drawn to like most of this stuff. And if you're looking for a specific single, you might even look to these ones, or we might even just put sealed here in the back, and then all the singles and stuff is there. You know what happened to your legs? As someone in a wheelchair, the vertical ones make it hard for you to see. Oh, that's such a good point, bro. Oh, that's a good point. Dude, that's such a good point. I've had people in wheelchairs roll by and like That's such a good point, dude. How do I accommodate that better? I'm genuinely want to. All right, Mark, picture this, bro. Picture this. I have a giant ramp, like right there. That you and like you know, like those speed boosts in Mario Kart. No, that's too much. Can't do that. What if I elevate the shield in the back? If I elevate the, yeah, because then if you elevate the shield in the back, so it's easier to see. That's such good, it's awesome input. It really is. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that seal. The shield in the back that's elevated is actually a banger idea. Raise the backside of the case so it's angled towards the passerby. Oh, I get what you mean, but it's gonna make everything slide down. Yeah, it's gonna make all the singles in the front kind of slide down. But I think if I get like a, what's a good example of it? Some kind of platform. Oh man, I have one too. I have a platform I can show. Maybe I don't. Maybe I forgot to bring it. Like this. If I get like platforms like this made, kind of like, see, kind of like elevated inside. You see how this is? Where I'll make this one higher though, so like right there. That way I can layer sealed product. We'll make this twice as big. So that way like a booster box can fit like right here. Kind of like a that. You know what I mean? And then the next tier will be able to fit like on top of it, kind of like a that. And then it'll just work in the, it just works. I think it'll just work. Yo, good night, Final. Appreciate you, man. See you later. Oh, by the way, update, we can do Dark Forest Green for Sen guards. Put a case on an easel. Ian, at San Diego, I did have a case on the easel on the right side for the One Piece. Will the slabs get a discount? Probably. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if I can. They're two, like these two are really liquid. I don't have that many slabs. I might be able to. I really want to get those cases. Well, these two slabs would pay for the cases. This is the problem. No, the two slabs would actually pay for the cases. Not even kidding. That's so tragically funny. Yeah, because with sen.pai pricing, the VMAX would be like 505. Oh, I might have to save slabs for shows. Chatterer pays for the case will get their name carved into it. I would do that. I'm trying to get 4 cases. They're like 200 each. That would be really funny, actually. Oh, someone had a good idea that when I do get the cases, though, that people from the community can drop off stickers and they can throw the stickers on the case. That'd be really cool. Your wife usually takes pictures to show you. That's how you get past that hurdle. That's a huge W on the wife for sure. It sucks you have to do that though, but it is a huge W, Mark. Yeah, Ian, that's what I was saying with this thing, dude. This thing, I'm gonna have him print it. See those layers? So that way I can have stuff in layers. Like that, when you're looking. I just have to have him make like this part twice as big. 2 or 3 times as big. So the layers are like here, and then there, and then there, you know. Do I have stickers I can pass out? Should I make stickers for my... Have you seen my brand logo? Should I make stickers for that? I probably could. That would be cute. Yeah, why not? I should do that. I can get this made into a sticker. You guys want that as a sticker? Do you want just the card, just the logo, so it's cut out, or is it okay if it's a 1x1 like this? Hey, dude, I won't even sell them. I'll just pass them out for free. It shows. Did you draw your character? So funny. Yes and no. I had certain elements etched out for me, but like the things like you see it like this circle and stuff is clearly hand drawn. That's me. The circle and all the edging and a lot of like the painting and stuff. A lot of the painting I filled in, but most of it's like I did a lot of it myself. Like obviously the text isn't me, but a lot of the stuff like these little things are like hand drawn. You see how it's like? You see how it's so uneven? It's so not a circle. But like the stuff like the eyes, I didn't do these eyes. I did everything around the eyes. I did the etching, like the formatting, but the more you look at my logo, the more scuffed it actually is when you look at it. You have just the logo. I think I'd have to get that like professionally printed because most places can do a 1x1, but not a lot of places can like take certain parts of it. That's what makes it good. Yeah, I gave most of it to a friend who did the rest of it. I also wanted it to be an apple pie, but they added the cherry instead, so now it's a cherry pie. Because like that's another thing about it. It's supposed to be sen.pai.sen. That's why there's a happy pie. Because the pie sounds like pie, you know, like for senpai. So we made like a pie for the card. It's cute. But I wanted an apple pie, but it's a cherry pie. Because the pop of red apparently was aesthetically would look better than the green. I might have to change it. I want an apple pie. Here's my apple pie. Make a sticker of you crashing out. Did you put that logo in the Discord? I can do that. Well, do you want it in the 1x1, Kate, or do you want it without the things around it? Good Geo sticker crashing out. Stickers mule. Oh, there's a place near me that prints stuff. They do it out of their house, and they can actually make us Team Sen hats. I just need to figure out an S design for the Team Sen. $100 Geo sticker crashing out is crazy. I'd use code Geo. No, other singles. Here they are. All right, let's do one more binder before we're done. Want to get this binder out. Umbreon EX. From Fates Collide. Either way or both. I'll put it in stream stuff. In stream chat. Dang, I'm just noticing how much stuff on this thing is uneven. Oh god, this is so scuffed. The logo's scuffed. It's fine. Alright, it's in stream stuff, Cade. How much for the Clefairy doll? Oh, I didn't say that yet. You're good. Let me check. It's a shadowless Clefairy doll in near mint. There's 3 dots, but it's still pretty near mint. Shouldn't be that much. It is $10. The borderless ones look so good. What do you mean for the logo? Charizard V-Star. Oh, thank you. It does pop out more. Well, yeah, it pops out pretty nice without the logo too. I had a friend professionally like do all of the final touches on it. Make the colors pop out a bit more and like do the painting and all that other stuff and like add different elements. I just did like the overall line work for a lot of it. Meryl. Imagine that logo on a white hoodie. Oh, I never thought about it, but it would look pretty good on a white hoodie. Yeah, it would look really good on a white hoodie. You're right. That's crazy. Charmander shiny vault, or Paldean Fate shiny. Or even a nice dad hat. We're gonna save the hats for the Team Sen hat, because I really want, like, because Team Rocket has an R, Team Aqua has an A, Team, you know, those kind of. I want an S, but I want like a cyan S, cyan and black S, or a white and cyan S, or something like that. You know, I want it to look really cool. Sling those at shows. I think slinging a hat would be cool. You can wear a hat with almost any outfit. Because a lot of people have like shirts and stuff like that, which are really awesome, but I do like the hats. I don't think I'm big enough for merch yet. I don't know. You guys tell me if you think I am, but... Bulbasaur cooks with those. His shirts are really cool. Yeah, I do. I see people going around with his shirts. They are pretty sick. I've like somewhat met him at a show before. We were just laughing around on our way out of a Collecticon. I don't really think he knows me though. I have another Charizard V-Star. Let's go. Can't cook until you start. Ooh. You're right. Jesse was cooking, but only when he met Mr. White was he really cooking. It's true. You guys are my Mr. White. You have a Bulbasaur shirt? Oh, sick. You don't know when you can put it on yet? People wear them at shows. Like, that's probably the time to put them on as a card show. Flocka Flocka, where's the Bulbasaur shirt? Can't say that on stream, Gio. I thought you were saying Bulbasaur was. I was like, what? Where's the heat? He's misunderstood. That's a crazy line. Suicune Master Ball. Caught my phone. Sir White's your hero for real? I missed that message. That's funny. No, Bulbasaur. Dude, I was like, what's the heat? What the heck? Oh. Yo, Mark, thanks for becoming a member for Team Sen. Welcome home, as Gio is saying. I don't know if I should start saying that. Big W's for Mark, dude. Thank you so much. The anytime you guys support in that way, it just makes me really happy because I'm one step closer to becoming full-time streamer. It's like the day I can just go to shows to just do pickups and just go home and just know that you guys are around is like when I feel like I'm done. It's like, okay, we chilling, we cruising, and that's kind of getting near. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support, Mark. Appreciate you. I don't think anyone's genuinely a bad guy in the Pokemon community. I don't think so either. Scalpers, yeah. There's some people like who talk a lot of like not cool stuff, but it's usually born not super out of malice. It's more like out of a spite or jealousy and stuff, and it's very few and far between. That being said, though, I am scared of other vendors, so I don't talk to people that often. I'm more scared of upsetting people. I think is probably a better way to put it. It's nothing against anyone personally. I just want to do Pokemon and cards and stuff in my own way. And sometimes that way is like vastly different from how other people are doing it. And then they could be threatened by that way. And so I just want to stay away, if that makes sense. Just keep to myself. Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. You want me to join the Phase House? What? I've said it time and time again, though. The moment that OnlyFangs, which is the content creator video game player guild for people who are like Twitch streamers and stuff, the moment they do another run next year, and it's probably going to be Alliance, I'm 1,000,000% joining that. And I'm absolutely, during raids, while everyone is dying and fighting and doing work, I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, we're opening another pack. Another pack of Surging Sparks right here while everyone's dying. Wait, let me heal. Okay, another pack. Okay. Oh shit, look what we got. And as I'm playing, and then like on other people's point of views, they're gonna look at me like, what is Sean doing? Why is he standing still? And it just goes to me on stream. I'm like, all right, another pack of Surging Sparks. Oh, we got a pack of XY Evolutions. Let's go. Like, guys, we're going to be opening up a Team Up booster box during a raid this Saturday. Be so hype. I'm going to get kicked out, but it'll be so hype. Of course, you watch a lot of my channel. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm glad you're able to join the stream. Thanks to be able to hang out with us and stuff. Welcome home. Come on in. Welcome to your second home, or third home, or fourth, depending on how luxurious your life is. Ah, Gio with the $10 dono. Rip a pack. Oh, shoot. I don't know. What pack do I rip, man? Surging Sparks. I have some leftover Destined Rivals. Should I rip over one of those? I don't know. Which pack do you want me to rip open, Gio? It's up to you. Thank you, Gio. Gio's itchy. He wants stuff opened. Pokemon Center Magneton. Bro, is it priced on both sides? DR? Okay. How much is the Clefairy doll? I don't know, Gio. Did you claim the Clefairy doll already? I think I said 10 for it. It is the Shadowless Clefairy doll. Okay. All right, Destin Rivals pack. Thank you, Gio. Let's give this an open. Oh, signature opening technique. Oh, it doesn't work. No. Okay, it's fine. We'll still hit good. Fire energy. This pack from Geo and the fire. Ponyta. Marnie Scraggy. Ooh, Mudbray. Breloom. Team Rocket's Proton. Matang. Misty Psyduck. Is that a sign? Nidoqueen. Misty's Lapras. Oh, and the Crustle. It's okay. We got the Misty Psyduck and the Misty's Lapras. I don't have these reverse hollows yet, so thank you. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna sleep this. We do a veteran phase here. I don't know about that. Thank you, Gio. Appreciate it, man. What? Okay. Where are my little things? All right, now I need a little processing comp station thingy next to me. Because I'm losing, I'm always losing stuff. There we go. Do it again? No. Oh, I get so nervous when you guys make me open packs. Oh, okay, here we go. Destin Rivals. The comments are sick. Thank you, Gio. Whoa. Okay, this is the worst pack opening of my life. Thank you, Gio. Water energy. Cynthia's Gabite. Ooh, Ethan's Quilava. I think Ethan has such a good, like, Pokemon stack. I love all the Pokemon he collects. Powdon. Marnie's Morgrem. Teal Mass Ogerpon. Team Rocket's Transceiver. And a Zamazenta. We got a double reverse holo pack. Pro pack opener, by the way. RGO, you're done. Don't make me open more packs. I'll feel bad. Thank you. So satisfying. Oh gosh, you guys are weird. What do you mean? To see me open the pack weird? Gio, I do owe you. Hey, I don't have a volume 2 pack. Crazy. I don't have a volume 2 pack to open. Thank you, Crazy. I have the only ones I have on hand right next to me are these 3 packs. I don't even know why they're on my table. I could open one of these. Pull rates are tough. Yes, they are. They're tough. Did I finish all the singles? Oh, I forgot to say. I must have lost track of my thoughts. I owe you a what was it? A Hogwarts Legacy stream. One Punch Man. Okay. Find only good pulls from them. All right, One Punch Man. Let's go. Let's open it. I'll see if we can get anything crazy. Garo. Silverfang. Death Gatling. The Deep Sea King. Terrible Tornado. King. Ooh, Staple 0 drop. King Engine. Sentichoro. Watchdog Man. I didn't know he was a 2 energy generator. Windblade leg from Sonic. Garo rare. And the Metal Bat SR. Wait, yeah, this pack cooked. This pack actually cooked. What? We got the SR from the single pack. That's how you open it. I have a very interesting pack opening technique that people don't do for Union Arena. I just straight up open it and it smooths out so easily. Thanks, Crazy. Thanks for the pack, man. This one's cool. I got the Metal Bat SR. Let's go. He's staple too. Gio, did you get your blue lock box? Hope I tried putting it all in one package. I hope it arrived safely. Let me know if it didn't. Because it's valuable feedback for me. I might have to start getting actual like small boxes to ship your guys' stuff out. It's becoming bigger than what I can fit in like bubble mailers and stuff. You've been doing it wrong? Well, no, I don't think people do it the way I do it. So you've probably been doing it fine. Yes, you do. Is waiting for that tonight. Yeah, sorry, man. Let's I'm down to do it though on like what we do on Thursday. That'd be a cool Thursday and Friday stream. Union Arena cards are more thicker. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, there's a Fubuki SR. It's a Vando. Oh, you open it tomorrow? Okay, sick, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait till you open it. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool when you open that. Oh, you know what? I should actually order. I need to order another what's it called? Binder off Amazon. Because I got another binder for One Piece. Because the big binder is good, but I want two people to be able to look at One Piece at the same time. So I got another binder for playables and playable SRs. I like the size of this binder. It is definitely not as big as the other binder. Because the other binder is like... Oh, it's much bigger. But this is also a really nice size. 5x4. And in comparison... It's just a little bit wider, but it fits more cards on one sheet. So I want to get another one of them, probably in blue for Union Arena. So I'll have this for One Piece. I'll have a blue one for Union Arena. And then who knows if I want to get into Weiss Schwartz or not. That'd be really fun if I do. There's actually a Fubuki SR2 star also with the signature on it. Let's see if I can find it for you. Here it is. There's a Saitama one. There's a Geno signature one, a Tornado, and then there's a Fubuki. It has the voice actors in Japanese signature on it. Oh, there's a Sonic one too. I didn't know that. Nagaro. Color do you normally wear? But like most, I'm gonna say Gio wears red. Like black and red is his aesthetic, is that what I would guess. Yo, did I get it right, Gio? Sean kind of nailed it. That's so funny. It kind of like exudes out of your personality. That's really funny. That's great. All right, well, I think we got pretty much most of the stuff. We got a box done. We still have another couple boxes to go, but we're gonna save that for tomorrow so people can take a look at stuff too. Ow. Stabbed myself. I'm gonna go get my snacks and then get some anime watching in for tonight. But overall, man, today's been a good day. I'm really glad I was able to get on stream. I was really exhausted from yesterday. I slept for so long. But glad to be up and about. I'm gonna do a lot of organizing tonight too. I'm just gonna get a lot done. I'm just gonna get a lot done today. Might even stay up and go to the gym in the morning. I'll send some messages sporadically at random points during the day, but that's gonna be it. I think you guys should get some sleep too. You have work tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate you all as usual. I'm gonna hit it. Have a good night, guys. We'll catch y'all tomorrow for more of a Sunday overview stream. And who knows? Maybe tomorrow might be a little slower. Maybe we can play some Hogwarts Legacy then. I'm just gonna download it just in case. All right, Mark, Ian, Tebby, Crazy, Gio, Xavier, if you're there. Have a great rest of your nights, guys. Appreciate you. We'll catch you on the next one. Bye, Helen. See y'all later. And Flevick. And Endo. And Cade. Bye-bye.